Ooh, you're like, hi everybody. Hello. Hi. Hi everybody. Tuesday night. It's Tuesday. Okay, it's Tuesday. Here we go, guys. This is going to be a live arts and crafts show for adults, and we will be doing some games and some arts and craft things, drawing and painting, and we're going to do a little bit of origami too. And so, if you're watching this at a later time and you want to speed through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room and we will be chit chatting because that's the way we like to do it. So, with that being said, hello, Janet. Hey, Janet, send me Kitty Cat's address, please. Hi, Mina. How are you guys? How you doing? What you doing? So we'll do this in a little bit. We're going to do this in a few minutes. We do the turkey. We're going to try to do a paint along, and we're going to try to do Cheryl's prompt game. Hi, Joy. Hello. Hello. Let's see. So anyway, I did make some more girls, and I keep making them, and they disappear. They've just disappeared. I just don't know I just don't know what has happened to all of my little origami dolls. They're gone. I know I've made about 10 of them or so, but they're all gone. All gone. So we'll have to make some more. Okay. And I was just trying to get all my happy mail and stuff out of the way, get my mailing done for the rest of this month. I don't think I have anything else coming up other than our our papers that we've done. So that's my last mailing stop. And I sat down last night and made some more of these girls, and they're just so cute, just so cute. So we'll make a couple more of them tonight when we get done. Somebody, don't ask me who. Somebody asked me earlier today if I would go over my clusters. Was it one of you girls? Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Joe. Oh, Joe brought me a drink.
Might not be real cold yet.
He brought me a little drink, a little fizzy drink.
Hi, ladies.
Hmm. Well, like I said, I got some outgoing mail, and I don't know what happened to them, but they may have gotten in there. They got in there. They jumped in this envelope. You guys can figure it out. Come on, guys.
I mean,
you guys know where I put them. You know where I put them at.
Candace.
I got all this mail to go out this week,
All
and
you fine ladies. Hello.
it's
Hello, Janice.
almost ready to go outside in the mailbox because it's got perfect postage on them. Ooh, there's an extra one.
Perfect.
Let's put her in here.
How much is those little ladies weigh?
How much do they weigh? Well, honey, that's not polite to ask a woman her weight. Goodness. Cheryl's here. Did you eat early, Cheryl? In Peggy's folder? Oh, I don't know. Did I? I can't remember. Did I do the dolls before or after? I don't remember. Well, if she did, she'll get one. I, you know, I don't remember if I did or not. You said I did. So if you saw me do it, I am so glad that I did. because I did Peggy and Nash. I did Nash one too. Good. I'm glad I did, Janet. Thank you, honey. That makes me feel a lot better because I love to put stuff in stuff when I mail it. Okay, Cheryl had a good quickie dinner. Did you post our prompts yet, Cheryl? Good. Oh, I can look back on the video, can't I? That was about on Monday, I think. Last Tuesday. Oh, yes, yes. This is where the extra ones are. Yeah, I'm keeping them in Peggy's folder. Yeah, I know what you mean. But they've all jumped out. They've jumped out and they jumped into these little envelopes. So I got to make some more. I was trying to make a funny. I was trying to make a joke. It failed. I failed. It was a fail. Okay. But that's okay. That's my outgoing mail. Hi, Tammy. Hi, honey. I had such a hard time finding you earlier this week or last week. I got your papers, your stamping papers, and I said, Tammy Wolf, Tammy Wolf, Tammy Wolf. Who in the world is Tammy Wolf? And you're babbling books, aren't you? Are you babbling books? You have one of those names that has two IDs to it. Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Yes, Janet. I know there. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Janet. I appreciate that. Um, Cheryl has this new deck of cards, and they're prompt cards. And so we've been playing for the month of October. We're playing these prompt games, and so Cheryl's got the cards, and she's posting them in our group, so we can get them there. Got all this extra paper. It's taking up too much room. I need to stack it up. So anyway, we need to thank Cheryl for sharing her cards with us because we like to play our prompt games. I do. I love it. I love it. So let me go over here and see if I can find them. Oh, and Janet posted my my video for tonight. We're on live. Thank you, Janet. I don't think about those things. I just want to get on and talk to you guys, and I can't think about everything. I'm too busy getting ready for this part. Okay, she's got us 5 cards, and I'm going to write them down. It says, and we can do them in any order. Okay, so the first one is add ephemera. And it says vintage, postage stamps, paper bits, string, vintage clip art, etc. So I kind of know. I think I consider ephemera anything that looks old with the yellow edges or inked edges, and some of the older stamps of the vintage ladies that I have would work with that. And I consider coffee stain papers vintage and things like that. Let's see what y'all are saying. Yes, Tammy is babbling Brooks. Oh, it's Brooks, not books. Okay. I probably misspelled it wrong on your thing. Okay. Thank you, Tammy. Um, and Joy said, yes, thank you, Cheryl, for your art prompt cards. Yes. And we're going to do the prompt game first because because Cheryl's still awake. So go to the table, Cheryl. Yeah, it's a no pressure game. Anything goes. So so the first prompt is add ephemera. So that's vintage papers and postage stamps, and I've got some postage stamps right up here that I can use. And I found these the other day, so I'm going to lay these out for my ephemera. Some of my ephemera. Some. I'm going to add more because I've got lots of ephemera. And then it says, doodle your heart out. Where's Mary when you need her? She's our doodler. Doodle. So we're going to doodle lots. I'll put lots. Okay. And then it says, doodle a border. Okay. So we're going to doodle and doodle a border. So a border, of course, is around the edge of the surface. And I think everybody understands that. And then it says add a collar you typically do not use. What is a collar that I don't use? I tell you what I can do. I have all my collars up here, uh, stacked up in this little wire rack that I have, and I use all of the ones on top the most because they all fall down, and I put the ones that I've just used on top. So it would be some collars on the bottom of my collar rack, of my paint rack. So let's see what we got way down here in the bottom that I probably, on the bottom row, that I haven't used. I haven't used English Navy in a long time. I haven't used burnt umber in a long time. I think I'm going to have a dark page. And I haven't used Christmas green in a long time. So I've got blue, green, and brown. So I'm going to lay these out for my collars. Yeah, and then beiges would be good. I don't use this flesh beige very often. I'm going to add that in as a light one. But those were all on the bottom of my rack. I do have more up there, but that's okay. Anyway, that's good. And then it says mark in the center of the surface. Make marks. Now, when I think of making marks, it would be like a credit card, doing just lines, or the end of an eraser and adding dots. You could also make a mark by hashtags, just every so often over your paper. Oh, it says here, lines, dots, hashtags, plus signs, and arrows, and scratchy marks. I don't know what's a scratchy mark. Scribbles, anything you want for marks, etc. What colors do I not like? Well, I can't say I don't like any of the colors because I like to blend. When I paint, when I paint an animal, I like to get all of those shades in there, whatever the color of the animal is. So I can't say gray is an ugly color because it's perfect for an elephant. So, but these were on the bottom of my rack that I haven't used in a long time, uh, for a month or so, because all my collars rotate down to the bottom of my rack. But I do have other blues. I've got this other blue that I've been using, and it's a blue marine. So, and the blue navy was down on the bottom. So I do use blues. I do use a dark blues, and I use browns depending on. It just depends on what I'm making. I use them all. Hi, Mom. I'm home. Okay, good, Teresa. So, anyway, I picked out royal English navy, Christmas green, burnt umber, and the flesh tone peach. It just says acrylic paint. I don't see, but it's that fleshy color. So I'm going to use those. So that's our 5 cards. So we're going to do this first. So get your papers out, and then let me. I need to run over to my messages because let's see. And it was Candy. Is Candy here yet? Okay. So Candy, she wanted me to demonstrate a cluster. So I've got my cluster box over here. So we're going to do clusters here in a few minutes. And we are going to make some more origami dolls. And so I'm going to put that little origami paper right there. And I'm going to move my mail. This will go out in tomorrow's mail. And I set out a book. Hi, Candy. We're going to do a prompt game first, and then I'm going to show you how to do clusters. A review. We'll do a little few clusters. So, and I do have my origami folder here, and I've got some things to glue down in it. So if we get time, we'll do some of that too. I'm just full. I got a full schedule. Full schedule. Everything we're going to do. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So I'm going to move my glue. Put my paints right here. And I'm going to I'll set my clusters over here. And I'm going to use my big book for my prompts. This is what I'm going to use for my big prompt game. So, ephemera. I do have, I think I'm going to put my paint down first. I'm going to put my paint down first, but I'm also going to I have an ephemera book, notebook that I have ephemera in, or what I call ephemera. And I made this up before I started streaming. So that's how old it is. I've had it for a couple years. I've had this, and I made it up uh, to store my ephemera in because before I started streaming, I did a lot of online games. I did prompt games and uh, what did we call the index cards a day? I did those. I did scavenger hunts. And so this is just a 3-ring picture book with the pockets in here. And I made this up for those games before I started streaming. So this is not my first time go around, girls. I've been around. So I put things in here that I've made and things that I consider ephemera. And they were also odds and ends things that I just didn't know where to keep. So this is where I keep some of my stuff. These are those clear photo album pages that have the pockets in them that you insert a picture in, and you can have some going up and down and some going every which way. So I'm going to give you a little flip through of this stuff. This is what I call my homemade paper lace. And I have it on here. It's on just a little card, a little bit of it wrapped around. And I've got more of them somewhere around here. So I would take a ribbon. I did on this one. And I would take strips of paper. And I would fan fold them like a ribbon. So this is just a strip of paper. and it was scrap paper. And then I put that and the ribbon on the sewing machine and zigzagged it. So you see how I'm making the lace? I'm making the ruffle, and then you would alternate different colors of paper. It's paper lace. It's what I call paper lace ribbon. And then I got into some painty papers, and I kept zigzagging, zigzagging, and added another piece of paper, and then I ran out of the ribbon, so I kept on zigzagging because I had some more paper until I got to the end of this strip. So this is what I called homemade paper lace, and I'm calling it ephemera uh, because I didn't know where what else to put it. I didn't know where else to include it. So I could use a piece of this on my art page tonight, and I think that would be an excellent idea. I also have some old pictures. These pictures are nothing related to me. I found them in an old photo book, and I kept the pictures and used the photo book for something else. And so, but I consider this ephemera too. This is called ephemera because it's old and it's yellowed. Oh, Cheryl's been sick. Okay, Cheryl. So anyway, they're in here, and I could use one of these pictures if I wanted. I also have some jumbo cards and goofy things too. And there's some more pictures that I think are from a magazine, and they're just these are on cardboard. These came off of a package of something, and there were photos on it, and so I kept the photos, and I've just stuck them in here to use, just for safe, just to keep them. So there's some more cards. I got some more money. I got some money over here. I got a magic dollar. Somebody sent that to me. Either that or I found it in some of these old books that I have. And here I've got something here. What's in there? I think it's in inchies. They're inchies. These are some of my inchies that I've made. So I made a little vellum bag. I'm pretty sure I made the bag because there's a heart on the hole punch, and I have that hole punch. And then I had the brads, of course. So I went ahead and made me a little pocket for some of my very first inchies that I ever made, and they're stuck together. And it says "You rock." So obviously I've got some stamps like that, which I don't remember. I haven't seen them for a while. So anyway, they're stuck together. I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna leave them stuck, but they're just a little sticker on an inchie. That's another project. So I'm gonna put them right back in there. They're they're going to stay in here. Hi, Joe.
Please show them.
I'm showing them my ephemera collection. And then here's some more things that I found. And I think I got some of these at the flea market. Someone had a box of just old papers and junk and pictures and things, and it was all messed up and dug around into. And I wanted all of this little junky stuff. So I got the whole tub, I think, for $2.
Imagine
And
that.
this says, Dear Pam, your friend. I have no idea. It says the Assembly Club Christmas Ball. It's a Christmas ball from the Masonic Temple. So who knows what year that was?
She was probably a Eastern
Patreon.
Star.
It's hard to say. It was some kind of, I don't see a year. But this is called ephemera. This is old stuff. Uh,
Nashall Zane. Is that how you spell her?
I don't know.
Nashall's right here.
Oh, Nash. Just say
Nash.
Nash.
Hi, Nash.
Hi, Nash.
How are you?
So, maybe we should just use this and some of that lace. That would be good ephemera. Just I need to use it. And I got other stuff in here that is also aged. I've got some this is what I call papers that you could put in tuck spots when you make your junk journals. And I was really into junk journals when I first started crafting. And there's all kinds of little goodies in here. And there's envelopes, and then there's things that I've made, lots of stuff, cards, um, just lots of little old good stuff, old cards. There's some stickers. I might need those stickers for my mail. I need to put some stickers on my mail that I'm mailing out tomorrow. We'll just get those out. Use them up. So this is my ephemera, what I consider my ephemera book. There's some graduation celebration cards. They were in that tub, I think, that I got. And different old cards, tickets. There's some more stickers, some flags, some cutouts, some foam, some puzzles, a dictionary. So there's these telephone calls, notes, Mr. Call thing. I got some cards back here. I made some more tags. So anyway, that's what I do with what I have done with my ephemera. And I'm going to have to start getting this out and using it. I need to use it. Use it or lose it. Right?
Yep.
Joe agrees.
Right.
So anyway.
River City's greatest creations.
Yeah. Here, Joe, I'm going to let you sit there over there on the floor for me.
Okay.
So anyway, I got a couple of things out for ephemera, okay? I don't know how we're going to use them, but we'll use them. So my background, I'm going to go ahead and use some of these paints that I got, and I'm going to probably water it down a little bit. So I think I'm going to put a little bit of gesso down.
We're doing fine, Deborah. Good to hear from you.
We're playing a game.
Hope you're doing well also.
And then I can add a little bit of this paint to my gesso. See how it does. We'll just see how we do.
Little sister Cheryl.
Little sister Cheryl. Cheryl. Did you get the prompts? Did everybody get the prompts? Shall I repeat the prompts? The prompts are add ephemera, and I've got my ephemera laid out. Doodle. So we're going to get our magic marker out and doodle. I might even use some colored markers. And then we're going to doodle a border as well. And then we're going to add color, which I'm doing now. I'm adding color. And then we're going to make some marks. And to me, that's kind of like with the doodling. But that's okay. We'll do both. And you know what we can do? I have my doodle cards. We could pick out a couple of doodle cards to use. Shall I pick out 2 or 3? Here's one, which is diamonds. Here's another one, which is a lattice type work. We can try that. And here's another one, which is more doodling. We can try one of those for our doodles. Okay, everybody okay? Have I missed anything? Everybody saying hi to everybody, so organized. Okay, it looks good. Okay, just checking. I know I miss chat half the time when I get in the zone. So anyway, I have a dampen fan brush, and I'm going to go with the light first, the light color first, and spread it around. And then it doesn't really matter. I'm going to hit the green. Just going to go straight into it with my brush. It'll blend out. You'll see. And then I'm going to hit the blue. And then that gesso tones it down a little bit to make it nice. And then the rest of the way, I'm going to hit the brown.
Can't see that brown. I mean, it don't look like really a brown.
It looks black,
Black.
doesn't it? Well, it's dark brown.
I think you'll put red on the other side of it.
Well, it wasn't down here on the bottom row. You weren't here when we picked it out.
Oh, well, you had
There was a
red, white.
catch.
You had red, white. I
No.
mean, you had blue, white, and
There was a catch on the paint. It had to be colors that you do not normally use.
oh,
And these 4 were on the bottom row of my rack.
oh, let's see.
Okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to let this dry. The paint's kind of thick. Teresa's cooking and listening.
What we having to eat, Teresa?
Samantha's cooking and listening too. And as soon as we get done with this, I'm going to show you some cluster making for candy.
Hi, Samantha. How are you? Tammy Fox, Wolf.
Yeah. You wanted to call you Tammy Fox.
Tammy Fox. Tammy's a fox. That's what she is.
Woohoo! Or she's a fox in wolf clothing.
Yeah.
Oh, we can cut all this out now anytime, right? Working and lurking. Okay, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
So this is my background page. It's different.
It sure is.
It's different. I don't know what it's supposed to
I
be.
don't know what it's going to become.
I don't know why, but I want to take a napkin. I do. I want to take a napkin and dab it and see if it'll dab. Oh, it will. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
I just feel like it needs something.
Well, you said the dap.
Rolling it with a paper towel roll would be good too.
Yeah, or a
But I'm just going to dab it and turn my
sandwich
paper.
bag.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to lift
crinkly.
it off. I'm trying to
I
lift
know.
it off.
You're trying to absorb it, not.
It's on there thick.
It's another Picasso in the making. Don't worry, girls. She'll cover the whole thing up.
And start over. That's what Picasso does.
Yeah.
He covers it up.
Hi, Candace.
So there we go. How's that looking?
Hi, sweetie.
We still got our stuff to put on it. So, oh, a brayer. Spray it. You guys,
What?
they're instigating.
Don't be having her to get that fingernail polish out and spray paint. She's
Oh,
real goofy at night.
He complained about the nail polish. It was really smelly that night because I used all of them. I don't know what I'm doing.
She just took the dogs for a walk and didn't come back in.
You know, it has to go through an ugly stage before it gets to the pretty stage. You all know that. If I could only get to my window in here, Cheryl. I can't get to the window. I got 2 tables in front of it. Spray it with water. Oh. And do some more dabbing. It's different. It's different. That's a good idea, Candy. Let's see if I can't get this. It's drying now.
It reminds me of football.
A football.
I'll see you later.
He sees a football. Joe sees a football.
No, I'm gonna see. I'll be. I gotta
He's got something to
I
do.
gotta go dog shit.
Okay. Go take care of the dog. That's right. Yeah, well, it's different. My poor Nana would say it. But you just wait. You just wait. Lots and lots of doodles. It's still wet. It's too bad we don't have one of them wild cards. The other night we had two wild cards. Since I didn't use my wild card the other night, can I use it tonight? That sounds like one of my rules. There are no rules. We could use a wild card. We could. I'm not going to give up just yet. I'm just trying to get it was really thick. I'm just trying to get it dry a little bit. So we're going to use our invitation. And it has like a little game in here. And it says, Dear Pam, I just wanted to tell you about the assembly ball. I wore my new tuxedo and I had dance number 4 with so and so, blank, and the second with your friend, blank. But gee, the third, blank. I know she thought I was old fashioned, but I had a wonderful fourth dance with so and so, and the fifth with so and so. They're blank. Those are blanks. She is married, but wonderful. I struggled through the sixth with so and so, during the seventh with so and so, talked with my head off. I ruined my new shoes out of politeness for the eighth, and danced the ninth with blank, and waltzed with the 10th with blank. I took the 14th with blank, and I fell for the next number 12, so and so. The She told me her family's history, and if I was younger, well, the 13th blank would have vamped me, and I sure stopped during the 14th with so and so. Chased a wonderful lady in number 15th blank, fishing a real evening with 16th. Your friend forgot the extras. I have no idea. P.S. Forgot the extras. I have no idea, but it says an assembly club Christmas ball, December the 28th, 1925. So I guess you're supposed to dance with these people and then fill them in with the card, fill them in your card, and this was your memory card or dance card. I'm not sure, but it's going to go here in here on my page. And I have some postage stamps, and I can tear them apart. These are Australia stamps. Cindy, I've got some Australia stamps. Next time you send me Happy Mail, send me some canceled stamps. Yeah. And I'm going to use some of my lace. Yeah, I know. That's ephemera. That's true ephemera. That's the old stuff. No hurry. Now, there's no hurry. Well, we know it's going to be a no hurry because we know how slow the mail is from Australia. I've got something going out to New Zealand in the mail now. So we'll see how long it takes to get to her. Because I'm sure they have to fly to Australia first. I would think. So I got these. And we're going to doodle. So I could put this all the way around my edge. And then it says to doodle a border. Well, I can put this on the inside. And try it that way. So with this lace, it's just zigzagged. So you just cut off what you need and use it. And then all these little things will go on the inside. How about that? That'll work. And then we're going to doodle around the rest of it. So we'll put this down to here. And this over to here. We're going to have enough. We'll have enough. I'll put this one over here. And this one up here. And then this one down here. I like it. And we can doodle around our stamps. And we can still doodle around the border. So I'm going to get my tacky glue out. I was using this. Hi, Lisa. We're playing a prompt game. My doodles and my marks and my border is going to be kind of the same. Because once I get all this down, I can doodle and do marks and make a border at the same time. Oh, it is? Are you serious? You mean you did this and sent it in and they made it a stamp? Are you serious, or did you make it a stamp? How'd that go? How's it work? It's your art, Cindy? What does it say? I know there's two little words in it. Will you post it on our Facebook page? Oh, you made your own stamps. Okay. Do you still have a picture of a canvas of it that you can post a picture of it? Yeah, I think I've seen that before. That is so cool. I could put these on the corners. And then I had some kind of Olympic. It's an Olympic stamp. So how did I get one of your stamps? Did you mail me this? Did you mail me something with this on it this year? Earlier this year? Is that how I got your stamps? I'm just curious. I think you must have given it to me recently. And this one too? Is this one yours too? Hi, Joyce. I guess these are your stamps. And I got 4 of them, so I'm going to put them on the corners. I didn't know. I couldn't remember where it came from. Because you know me. I can't remember squat. So these are going to go on the inside. Well, that's really nice. There's that. Hi, Cindy. Oh, there you are. Okay, Cindy. Did you mail me something recently with these stamps on them? Is that how I got them? I guess that's how I got them. Because you mailed me something with these on them, and that's how I saved the stamps. So they're going in the corners. Okay. When you mailed me the tags. Okay. Well, I'm so happy I'm using them. Cindy did post her pictures of her dogs that she painted, and then she sent them in to become stamps. And they're little houses, like a little doggy house. I'll see if I can't hold it still. So that'll be in our Facebook group. How cute. What does this one say over here? There's 2 little words right there. What does it say, Cindy? Those are cute. All right, there's my page. And I'm just going to glue this down. And then we're going to doodle. It says plant love and then let it sprout. Oh, that is so pretty. That's cool, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. So I'm going to dry this some more, just in case. And now I'm going to doodle. Hi, Rainy girl. How are you, honey? Haven't seen you in a while. We're doing a prompt game right now, and then we're going to make some clusters. I've had a cluster request. Cheryl's just relaxing. Okay, Cheryl. Please take care. Yes, it is, Cindy. It is your avatar. I just now noticed that. Right in front of Cindy's name, guys, is the picture of this. Isn't that cool? I just now noticed it. Thank you, Cindy. I'm just so busy, Cindy. I just can't look at it all. I have a hard time reading the chat. I have to have it up to my nose. Okay, now it says the doodle. So I've got two or three doodle cards out. So this one up here is going to be circles. We can outline our stamps just for fun. And we can add these circles, and they're random circles. And then in between the circles, we color it in for this prompt. Can you all see it? That's the doodle card. I might have to pull up a couple of more. So in between these circles, I have to shade it in. So one moment, please. Like that. Can you see what I'm doing? This is going to look really cute when we get done doodling. You'll see. It'll look all right. It'll pass inspection. I'm sure of it. Now, if you do bigger circles, bigger circles mean I have less to color in. So I'll make bigger circles. See, there's a trick. It's a trick. Now, if I wanted to, I could have just paint that whole thing black and then use a pencil to put dots back on. That would not be doodling though, would it? That'd be cheating. That would be a big cheat. I'm halfway done now. And this marker is about out already. Well, there we go. Halfway done with this one. Well, I think my pen just gave it up. I wrote it on all sides. Let's try another one. I have I use them on paint all the time, and they get rent. The tips get rent all the time. So that's just one of the prices you pay for your art. But there's most of it done. Okay. So I'm done with that one. Find another marker. So this one is a lattice. So I'm gonna go over here and do uh, I'm just gonna do lines in this direction. And then I'm going to do an X in this direction. Something like that. And that's it. Okay. That was easy. That made up for lost time. We'll set the tips in very hot water to dissolve the paint, and then let them dry out with a cloth and write with them. That's what I have done, and it works. Oh, okay, Teresa. I can try it. I might as well try it because I'm sure there's more ink up in there. And then the next one is going to be triangles. And they're random triangles. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. Hi, Colleen. There you go, Teresa. Well, I found that book at the secondhand store for like a couple of dollars, and it had the sheets in it already in it. That's how I found mine. Random triangles. And it's hard to do random triangles. It's very hard. It is. Okay. Here's my random triangles. All right, I like that. And then I need another card for here. And then I can do one here and one here. So there's one and there's one. I'm picking them out of the middle. So, and I think that's pretty much, oh, I need a third one for over here. And then these two. One more, please. All right. So this one will be good for right here. And what it is it's you got your big um, diamonds and oblong triangles. They're kind of like rectangles and odd shapes. And then you do something like lines in the middle. So we'll try this. Okay. And so the lines they go all directions. So I'm just going to start with this one and this way, and then maybe an angle, and another angle to the right, to the top, to the left, to the side. Just stripes in each of the uh, shapes, abstract. And that is the doodle. Very good. And now this one's unique because it's over and under and under and over, and there's a pattern to it, and you have to start with one on top, and then you do one underneath like that, and then you do another one and you do another one underneath of that one, and then you do another one, and they're not necessarily the same angle. They're different directions. Now that one needs to go under. I missed that one. That's okay. So here we can do one on top and then one under. And it gives you that eye illusion. It's an eye illusion. And it's random. It's also random. I messed that one up. That's all right. We live and we learn. So that's that one. It's not the best that I've ever done, but it's cute. I do like it. And then this one looks like jacks with circles on the end. So they're just random X's. Now, how do you do a random X's? I have no idea. And then you go back and you do circles on all 4 points. They're X's with circles on the ends. And there's our doodles and there's our page. Are we done? There's our jacks. Do you color or paint in the doodles? You can if you want to. We can. Um, I can do a couple of them anyway. Let me get something like a red. Get a red marker and see like on one of these. Which one was it that I messed up on? This one here. I'm gonna make it red, and I can make this one red. And maybe this one red. And it's cute if you just do every so often, not all of them, just like random. Uh, like I might do one here and one here and one over here. Just something random, and maybe a couple one of these. I like that. And then maybe a couple one of these. How's that? Does that give it a little bit of something, something? A little bit of spice. And some of these. And a couple of these. How about that? Does that look good? Oh, good. Oh, no, Joy. It's not cheating if you make your own ephemera and you can ink the edges of something, something that makes it look aged. Yeah, you can do that. And if you don't have a lot of stuff with you, you can go around the edges of your card with your magic markers and ink your edges that way. If you don't have a lot of stuff with you, you can ink your edges and make it look like it's ephemera. You know how we do text paper and do that with it. This pen needs to help. So yeah, you can make your own ephemera. I sure can. So anyway, there's our page, and I'm really. Does it need a spot? Just a little bit of yellow. Yeah, book paper. Yeah, Joy. And you can even crumble it up and then uncrumble it to make it look old. Rough it up a little bit, Joy. I want to do a yellow pen. I want to do a yellow pen. I don't know how much of it'll show up, but not a whole lot. But some more randoms. Just a few odds and just nothing. Everything is random. Do I need to keep on or quit? It just adds a pop to it, don't you think? Okay, I'm gonna quit. Now I just need to sign it. I've got prompts. Let's see. Today is the 10th. 11, 10, 20. That's a big 10, 20. Okay. I like it. That's all I'm going to do. Thank you, Cheryl. We can all thank Cheryl. You are. Your puppies are eating my art. I like it. Let's do a little flip. I'm going to do clusters next. This is my prompt book. Here it is. I need to put my prompt. I'm doing prompts in this book. Prompts. So this is just an XL mixed media blue folder from Walmart. It's called XL, extra large, and it's a mixed media paper that Walmart sells. And you can order them online and have them delivered free to your home. And I do that a lot. And they cost the same price. And if you order, I don't know, $35 or $50 more or whatever, you get free shipping. So I just leave them in my cart till I get the free shipping, and then I buy them that way. And I mean, I'm going to buy them anyway, so why not let them just deliver it to the house if I don't need to rush and get them right away. If I can wait for them to come in the mail, and they usually come in 2 or 3 days. So I do that a lot. I get a lot from Walmart.com that way. Walmart.com. So this is my prompt book, and I started this in August of this year. I started it in August, and this is just the inside cover. And this is some wrapping paper that I had, and I ripped it to give it the white lines. I collaged it on. So this was the first page that we did, and it was I did this for Mary Art Hop, Time for Art. I must have did this in August. I must have did an art page. I don't remember. Isn't that awful? So I could go back to August 14th and look and see what I did. And there's a napkin, there's wallpaper, there's a piece of ribbon, a piece of lace. Of course, there's paint, and I've got a butterfly on there it looks like I fussy cut him out. Probably the wallpaper. It's the same colors as the wallpaper. And then I have some text. This is out of a magazine, a word out of a magazine. And then I did ransom. It's a ransom. It's a ransom letter style of the words, and different letters, ransom style. I stenciled on it. So that was fun. I'm sure it was fun. Isn't that awful? I'm so sorry. I do so much. I need to do more flips. So here's another one that I did on 8/15, stencil art. So this came out of my stencil book, and I have like 5 things in each of the pages. I grabbed one of those pages and I glued them all and did the art on one page. So I've used stencils, I've used napkins, I've got some scrap paper. I've got some, it looks like some kind of Happy Mail. It's a little bag with a little card in it. I'm pretty sure that somebody sent that to me, Happy Mail. And it's got a little jar inside. And I doodled around some of it, and I stenciled smile and laugh is another stencil. This is the household item, which is the stamp that I used, the honeycomb stamp. It needs a bee. It needs a bee on there. We can fix that. Let's fix it. Come on, little bee. Come on. Come on. Let's put a bee on there. And you know why? Because we can. Hi, Suzanne. We're just doing a quick flip, and then we're going to do our clusters. This just needed a few bees on it. It wasn't finished. There is a bee right here. It was a paper napkin bee. So you see I had a bee on there. It's a piece of, it was from a paper napkin. But we're adding some more. It was like kid art. That's all right. We'll get her. And I got dragonflies on there too. Okay, that's good. Okay. Rabbit trail or bee trail. So this is just the blank page on the opposite page. And I just glued random things, scrap things that were on in my scrap box. Randomly. This was bingo night. And we did this. This was a fun night. I had no idea what I was going to do. Had no idea that this was going to work out to be bingo. Had no idea. There's some happy mail over here too. Somebody sent me that. It's one of those. It's a game card, and it changes in the light. It changes. So just random things out of my scrap box. We painted this. It's a paint along of a lighthouse that we did. This is just random. I had this in the book, in my scrap box, and the red was pulled from this red, and I just thought that it looked good there on the red. So that's how come it got there. Thank you. It was from a picture off my camera. And this was a bingo art. We had fun doing bingos. So, and this is just random pictures out of my scrap box over here. This is your art. The art needs to be fixed up. So that was fun. And here's another lighthouse. And this was another picture. And it was a challenge. I just wanted to try it. So I did it. And this is random stuff out of my scrap box. This was one that we did not too long ago on November the 3rd. This was the prompt game. And it turned out to be a recipe page. And it was fun. I really enjoyed that. And this is all just extra stuff out of my scrap box. So that was good. This was last week's. And this was this was different. He turned out to be a frog. It was blobs of paint that we blew around with a straw, and I had an air machine helping me blow. And this looked like a frog to me, and I had these eyes just looking at me out of my drawers up here. This was Thursday. This must have been Thursday, and I ended up making a pumpkin. And this was a prompt game as well. I've got to do something here, and I got to do something here. And this was tonight. So we did a prompt game tonight. So if you want to go to our Facebook group, has the cards posted, and the prompts were add in any order. Add ephemera, doodle, lots of doodling. Oh, I need to do some more doodling, don't I? Because I didn't make marks. And then it said doodle a border, and we sort of doodled a border. We added color, and we did not make marks yet. So I'm going to go ahead and make some marks. I'm just making some marks. So let's see. I'll just make some dots. So there. How about that? So I made some marks. Okay. So we're done with this. So I've already taken a picture. And now we're going to do some clusters. Candy asked me about clusters. And I said I would be most happy to show you how I do my clusters. And they're a lot of fun. And I have 2 boxes. This is how much I like clusters. So I had a box and I did another box. So I don't know why I have 2 boxes. I probably couldn't find one. And I said, that's okay. I'll just make up a new box because they're easy to do. So we'll just take one box right now. And what you do with a cluster, it could be fabric, paper. It could be a mixture of things. You can do one of all just fabrics. You can do one of all just paper. It doesn't matter. You can use your stapler. Um, you can use glue. You can use pins, and I might have some safety pins. Yeah, I do. You can use safety pins with beads. You can use rickrack. Excuse me. I don't think I need a drink. Joe made me a fuzzy drink. I'm excited. And I do have some cough drops that I will take one as soon as I find the little cough drop bag. There might be one down in here. Oh, here it is. Found them. I get excited and I talk a lot and I cough sometimes, but I really haven't really coughed a whole lot today. I think it's allergies. And I've got a fan going on over here. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and then there's some more. Uh, I think these are cute. I think they're both cute. But this is the light bulb. I call them light bulb safety pins, and they look like a light bulb, and there's the and you can add your beads onto them, and it's cute to pin them onto your clusters as well. So we're going to make a couple of clusters. So you go through and you just use anything you want, any kind of fabric, any kind of lace. I'll make a blue one, and I've got some blue paper, and this is cute, whimsical fabric is added. So I'm going to start with my paper, and I kind of go around in circles, and I use rectangles. I use pinking shears. I use I go with angles on the ribbons and things. I go at different angles, and it just makes it fun. And then I might put a piece of rickrack on here. Would be fun. I can add another piece of paper. You can add stickers to them if you want. I must have did some 4th of July ones. And some bows. You can add a bow to it. There's a little bow. I like that on there too. So I like to turn them so that some of the fabric shows and every time you turn. So like I want to turn this one this much this direction so that I can actually see the bumblebee. So you turn things to your advantage. So this is a cluster right here. So I'm just going to take my stapler and I'm going to go right down the middle of this. Now you can also uh, glue it and you can also sew it. Add a button, but I just stapled it right there. This is a tiny one of those tiny staplers. It doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong with the cluster. Hi, Rebecca. So I just pick up I just get a box and I put all kinds of things in here. Old threads, different kind of antique threads, any scraps that have any kind of a figure on them. And it doesn't necessarily have to be ironed out because once you lay them down on each other, it smooths out. Or you can iron that out if you want to. You can do whatever you want. So we'll do another one. So I got this one here. And I'm going to go ahead and put my safety pin on that has beads on it. And then I think it just adds more character to the cluster. You can add some bling to it. And that's a cluster. And you can do them themed for the holidays. Over in this box, I think these are themed for fall because I've got pumpkins in it. So let's do a fall one since fall is here. I've got some antique lace. And that looks fun. I've got some daisies. So I'm going to put the lace on top of the daisies because you can see through the lace. I can add a little bit of a plaid. And see how I've got these three uh, layered where I'll keep my finger in the middle of where I want my attachment to be, right in the middle so it'll catch everything. So they're not stacked directly on top squared up. You've got them flared out enough to where you grab the middle and you're grabbing everything. Not everything is centered, is what I'm saying. So you flare it out like a butterfly or something. I don't know what to describe it. And I love adding colors that blend. And see if you don't want this big of a piece, then you just take your pinking shears. I love using pinking shears with it. I've got some fabric scissors and I use them only on fabric. So if you don't want this big of a piece, then maybe you want to take your pinking shears and trim this piece. And you can use either one. You can use this strip and lay it across, and you can still see the daisies, the lace, the orange, and this color on top. Or I could use the other one and keep going with my circle fan and keep going in the middle. I've got my finger here in the middle where everything is going to be attached right here in the middle. And you can see all four pieces of fabrics. They're blended together very nicely. I can add a ribbon to it. And you just put as many of the things that you want. This is cute. I could stick that underneath like that and let it poke out. I can take my stapler. I'm doing these fast tonight, but you can take as much time as you want. You can sew a button on there. You can continue to add bling, any kind of bling that you have. You can find tiny pom poms. You can find, of course, the beads. I love putting beads on them. You can add sequins. You can add any kind of sequence to your cluster. And then my big drawer sequence. A lot of them have you can find. I could add a little cross to this if I wanted to. That would look cute. I've got butterflies in here that have holes in them, and I can take a butterfly and add it on by sewing it on with the stitchery. This is a flat back butterfly, and you can glue it on. It's it's just a flat back decoration. So you would put some tacky glue. I would use tacky glue because it's thicker and it'll hold an object better than regular glue. And look at that cluster right there. You can use your glitter glue if you got any what do they call that popular glitter glue that not speckles. You can add dots of glitter glue. It's just a bead box. And I've got one of these glitter things, but the glue's off of it, so I have to add some more glue. It's sticky. So I just added a little sparkle of glitter there. So you see how sweet they are? They're just adorable. Yeah, stickles. Thank you, Deborah. If you had any glitter glue, you can add one of those on there. There's just endless of things that you can do. Endless. Let's see where my glitter glue is. Like here's some glitter glue. Oop, it's splattered out. Oopsie. So you could add some more dots to your piece and do layers. And that's where it spat out at me. It spat out. But I'm going to leave it. So we have to let this dry. So, does that help? Is that all? Is that okay? And you might even find some fun buttons to put on. You might find a button that you might want to put on there and put a hand on there. Um, there's just lots and lots of things you can do. Anything you have in your craft room, you can do. I love beads. I love beads. And I have uh, put a dot of glue and then sprinkle a bunch of little tiny seed beads on it, like a cluster of beads. And I would use I have some gold seed beads, and they're pretty and shiny, and they look good. Look like little frosting drops. And I did some earlier this year or last year. I did some that were solid white. Oh my gosh, they were so pretty. I did all cream or all white with some of them, and 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 it was lovely. They were lovely. So you just use any kind of scrap material, and that reminds me, I was going to do some. Uh, Janet Nash was doing some Frankenstein paper on her video Monday. Did anybody see her Frankenstein paper? Rabbit Trail. And I did some last year. As a matter of fact, I did this one's got a Halloween sticker on it, and so you can get some pretty stickers and all kinds of pretty buttons and antique buttons. So there's lots of things. Yeah, there's lots and tons of. I mean, if you need to, you can even put cute stickers on the corners of them. I've had stickers in here, so I've used them. I've got a whole thing of bows that I made up. But I wanted to show you something, and it's this here. Look at this is my screensaver on my iPad, and this is a cluster. I made little owl clusters last year, and he was a felt sticker. And there's the green and some orange. There's some of this orange platted in there. You can find these. Here's the green. See the green right here? So this is a little cluster that I did, and I used a little piece of gauze, just white gauze, and I just made this little cluster, and it turned out to be my screensaver, and I've never changed it. so there you go. Tons and tons. So I've done it before, and you can also look through my old videos, and you can see some old videos. If I have cluster in the title, then I made clusters. Okay. So I don't know if you can, how you search, but I did some last fall for sure, because I did the oranges and I did the owls, and I even have a little bit of burlap, and I've got colored paper with candy corn on it. So you see, there's the sky is the limit. There's some folies, just some scraps, just some scrappies. So I fixed my box up. It's all messed up right now, but the way I fix my box up is I'll do one of bows. I put some bows in here, and then I use a box for the browns and the cream colored fabrics, and then I have cream laces for the creamy ones, and then I have those are creamy. This one's white. Then I have one for just white laces, and you can see they're just eyelets and snippets of ribbon, scrappies. There's one for white. I've got paper products right here. I've got a little bit of gauze. This was what I put underneath the owl, and I thought it looked Halloweeny. So I got some gauze over here, and I got some more browns. So there's creams, there's browns, there's ribbon. And the ribbons, you don't have to make a bow on them. You can just put them on straight. See, I did the rickrack is straight. It's just straight. And on this one, I had the orange ribbon straight. And then I had the bow. So you can do both ways on the bows. And so I had everything sorted out. I got buttons, then I have stickers and cutouts. I fussy cutted all that out. I've got another button on there, and it's a yellow button, and it's one of those with the shank on the back, and it's a little button, antique button, and I've got sequins. So each box is got a little something in it. So, and then different shades, and I've even got some leaves. You can start off with a leaf, a silk leaf, and start your cluster with it. So there's lots and lots of variations on clusters. Okay. So there you go. Candy, I hope you make some. I'm sorting mine back out. And the burlap, I love the burlap. Of course, I just like sitting around sorting things too. I can sit here all day and sort. Wouldn't hurt my feelings. Some more ribbon. So, I hope that helps you out, and I hope you make some. So there's my cluster box, and this is definitely all fall. And then this other one I have, it's got other colors in it. And so you can see, and I don't need another cluster box. These two are plenty. I don't, but, and that's probably why I got the second one. It's because I was doing fall themed, and this one was just all colors. So there you go, girls. Okay. We made some clusters. You're welcome, honey. Alrighty. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just put these right in here for safekeeping. And we're going to move on to, I was going to do some of this. Rabbit trail. Let me show you just real quickly what this is all about. This is how Janet Nash, on Monday, she was making Frankenstein paper. And she was using, I don't know if she was using parchment paper or wax paper. I think she was making wax paper. So what she did is she just randomly glued down pieces of fabric onto the wax paper. Okay? I could glue down my clusters. Sure. I'm just going to glue my cluster down there, and you kind of overlap the edges a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be like a puzzle, a puzzle, because I've got all of my papers and snippets in different sizes in this box. So I'm going to use some of my snippets, and I'm not gluing it all down. I'm just tacking it down, just barely covering up, just barely covering the edges a little bit, and I'm just tacking it with a dollop of glue not a whole lot. Okay, does that make sense? Just to tack it on there, because what we're going to do next is we're going to get the thread out. You could watch me make clusters for hours. I can make them for hours. Love it. So it's random fabric on wax paper. I'm overlapping the edges a little bit. Just tacking it down. I'm probably using way too much glue. Probably. Um, and you can do one of two things after I do this. You can let the glue dry, okay? And if you let the glue dry, then you can take this whole sheet over to your sewing machine and sew top stitch the edges, okay? And if you do, you can also do it by hand, um, which is what Janet was doing. She was slow stitching, which means you just hand stitch the corners and the edges. And you do all kinds of stitcheries. You can do the blanket stitch, a face, just a regular straight stitch, or uh, there's all kinds of stitcheries that you can look up and learn how to do different kind of stitcheries. If you ever heard of a crazy quilt, a crazy quilt is a quilt that my grandparents used to make. That was scraps of fabric, scraps of fabric, and the scraps of fabric were all pieced together like this, together and sewed together. And then they would go back over and do a top stitching all over the quilt instead of quilting it uh, an old fashioned way of quilting, top quilting the whole quilt. They would do a crazy stitchery um, over each of the pieces. And usually a crazy quilt included fabrics, odd fabrics like felting and silk and different kinds of fabrics. But it's also just crazy. It's a crazy quilt. So you can do anything you want on your crazy quilts. But now you would take, and after you do this whole page, you would stitch with a needle and thread, and you can do all kinds of embroidery threads. You could do anything you wanted to do. You can do different shades. You can do it all in gold. You can do, anything you want to do, whatever your theme is. So I'm just using a regular needle. This is a long needle, and I've been told that these long needles are used for doll making to get into the joints of the dolls. I didn't know that. So anyway, I'm just going to start here, and I'm just going to go under and it goes right through the wax paper, and I'm just going to do a stitch here real fast to show you how you do this. It's really easy because you only have two pieces of fabric and the wax paper. But the wax paper is kind of what's keeping everything together. So it doesn't matter if you run the back, if you run it. It doesn't matter if it tears or anything on the back, because the main thing is that you're stitching the fabrics together, and the glue is just merely keeping it together temporarily. Because that's the only reason why you're using the glue. If you can do it without glue, that's fine. But I'm going to go the easy route and the quickest route, and this is the easy, quick route. So anyway, I'm stitching these two little pieces together. And then when you get done, she took this and glued it on a cardstock. Okay, so it turned out to be like a card. And all I can do is continue to work on this. Um, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'm going to continue to work on it, and then I'll go back and watch Janet's video from Monday and watch it again and see what else she's doing. And then this Monday, when she comes back on, she'll be adding to her Frankenstein paper. I think she's calling it Frankenstein paper because you can use paper or material, and you're using crazy stitches the way Frankenstein is sewed up, stitched on his neck and stuff like that. And I think that's that's where it got its name. So I don't know any more than that. So you'll just have to stay tuned, and we will work some more on the Frankenstein paper, and we're going to glue it to a card, like a repurposed a greeting card or something. You put it all over the front of it, and then I think you use it like a little booklet maybe or something. So uh, that's all I know. And Janet was in here earlier, but she's gone to bed now because it's late. And so you'll have to ask her some questions the next time you see her in the chat room, and find out some more about the Frankenstein. Let's see, I tore the paper, but that's okay. It's not going to hurt a thing. I'm just going to pull my my needle through the fabric, because the stitchery is more important than the paper, and it overlaps the fabric a little bit. So it doesn't matter if that paper tears, okay? Because it's literally there as a base to hold this together until I get it sewed. So it won't matter if it tears or anything or rips off on the back. It won't matter at all. And somebody said that maybe interfacing fusion might work better than this. But once you glue it down on your card, you're gluing the fabric onto the card, and that's the main part. So it's not going to be any big deal. It's it'll work. It'll still work. So, oh, are you making this Frankenstein paper for Janet Swap? I did collaging on mine. So, but anyway, this is good. This is fun. So I want to continue this, and I'll continue it tomorrow. And I did add one of my clusters to it. So this is going to be the size of it all, and it's going to be it'll be big enough for a book cover. It will be big enough for a book cover. So we'll continue to work on this Thursday. Okay, guys. That'll be fun. I'm going to leave it out here with my clusters. So we'll start doing a little bit of Frankenstein. I love it. I love that. So starting a Frankenstein book. She'll love it. She'll love it that we're starting it. She will get the giggles out of that. Yeah, I've already made my swap candy, and I've already got it in the mail with the clusters. Not the clusters. Oh, I'm going to do both. Send the book cover with some clusters. Why not? I know, good ideas. Okay, so anyway, enough of that. So it's 8 o'clock, and would you all like to do the paint along next, or the turkey roll? The paint along, or the turkey roll? Paint. Suzanne wants to paint. Let's get the paint out. Okay, Suzanne. Now I have to go over here and look at our photos. And you all get to pick out what you want to make. Let's see. We got sunflowers and pumpkins. We got another fall tree. We got that big fall tree. We could do a sunset, a sunrise, another pumpkin. There's another tree with a swing, a tire swing. We got the kitty cat on a pumpkin. Hey Rebecca, how about we do this one in a field? They're whimsical. There's a truck, and there's a forest with a bridge. There's a wheelbarrow. And we did this one the other night. We did this one last week. We did that one. That was fun. So let me go back over here to chat and see which ones you did, which one you said. Paint. I'm not good at multiple choices. The truck. Candy says the truck. A cluster card draw. Could we do a cluster card draw? Well, I suppose we could, but the clusters are a variety, and you put them together as a variety, and I don't know if we could get and they're snippets, and they're all kinds of shapes and sizes and angles, and I'm not quite sure we could do it as a game. We'll do the truck. Okay. And it's a good idea. Teresa's back. We're going to paint the truck, Teresa. Get your pencils out. But I'm not quite sure because we have everything in the box. And it would be difficult for everybody to get the exact same thing in my box as in your box. There's such a variety. So that would be my thing about a cluster game. So we just like to make them. So anyway, I have to go back over to my photos and get the trucky. And then I'm going to take a picture of it with my phone. And there's the camera. And there's a picture. And then I'll go back over here and get back online with you guys. And I'm live again. So now we can do the cluster or the trucky. Okay, so now that I have the truck, I can keep it right here by my desk while we paint. So if we get done, this was my kitty cat. I'm going to call this my fractured art. Teresa, don't you think this is considered fractured art? She did an example of fractured art, and I think that's kind of where you have spaces in between. That was my interpretation of it. But we did this the other night, and it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not as bad as it was. Awful cute in the picture, though. Let me show you the picture. This was what I was trying to paint. And believe it or not, I didn't do too far off. I really, for the first time, I just thought for sure I could do it. So I'm going to have to try it again. I've got some other animals that are like this. So I'm going to have to do it again and again and again until I get it right. That's what I'll do. So tonight we'll do this. I love the colors. Let's see if I got them. Now that's a green teal, more of a green teal. Let's see if I got it up here. I'll just have to use what I have. And then it's got the oranges and the yellows and the different shades of oranges. And I might use some red to mix with my oranges to get that reddy orange, really orangey red. And then it looks like there's a little bit of black and a little bit of white. And there's red tail lights. So I think this will be good for starters. And the background is going to be there's a little bit of green down there. A little bit of green on the road, like. And a little bit of blue in the sky, a baby blue in the sky in the truck window. Okay. Everybody okay? Please post a picture of the truck in the group. Okay, Teresa. Sure. Thank you, guys. I'll go ahead and post it. I'll post it now. Okay. Okay, it's on there. Now, Janice says I painted a lion instead of a kitty cat. Could have been. Thank you, Teresa. Picture of the truck posted. Thank you so much. Okay. Good, good, good. All right. So I'm going to try to paint. Put away my stapler. Try not to have a crapalanche. Did anyway. Put my scissors away. Clean my desk off. Friday we're going to be doing our felting class on Friday at Mary Altier's hop art hop, and I'm going to be felting a pumpkin. And I got these out, so this is my tools I'm going to be using, and I'm going to show you how to felt something like this, and it's going to be done in stages. So I got that taken care of. Friday night I'll be on at 7:15, and there's someone before me, I think. So it's every half hour, and we only get a half hour, and she's got it fixed up to where there's 5 minutes between every half hour, or you get a 5-minute break to prepare yourself for the next video. Hop. So I'm going to put down a little bit of gesso, and I'm just going to, oops, excuse me. Um, I'm trying to decide if I need to paint the whole background a certain color or just do it all in gesso. I think I'll just do it all in gesso because I've got too many colors going on there. So let's try this. Just leave it in gesso. This will help my paper from bleeding and give it a little bit of stiffness, like a canvas, kind of a little canvas treatment there. And I can really tell the difference between when I use gesso or not. I really like using the gesso, and it has a natural white. It has a white in it, and you can also get black gesso and gray gesso. And if you want to color your gesso, all you have to do is add some paint to it, and then you got. And I do that a lot too. So as you can see on here, there's a lot of orange along the background, but then we've got this truck. So I'm going to go ahead and trace my truck and do my truck first and then do the background because I don't want the orange underneath the green. I want it just beside it. So I'll go ahead and paint it. I'm going to use my an all-purpose round brush, and I'm going to get a palette, and I'm going to squirt a little bit of paint out. I'm going to use this for my truck and a little bit of this for my truck. And for highlighting. Oopsie. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and start painting my truck. So it's the center focal point, and we've got it's a dome top. And I can go back over it again. It won't be a problem. And then it comes down to the side and down to this side. And then there's a line right here for the tailgate. And then the tailgate kind of goes out a little bit here, like that. And I am talking myself through it. And this is the fender. And then this is the tailgate right here. And this is the truck. And then under the tailgate is the fender. And that'll be done in black. And then I'm just going to go ahead and paint it in. And then with my other green, I've got two greens here, very similar. I'm going to use it and kind of do a highlighting of the tail of the square part on the back of the tailgate. There's like a square there or a rectangle. And it's this paint that's making me cough. It is. It's the paint. I got a whiff of it. So anyway, I'm going to continue to kind of paint in the tailgate here. And I will be putting in a red light there for the brakes. Like that. And then in the back of the truck is a window. And the window is like this. Whimsical window. and it's highlighted in black. And then I'm going to paint the rest of this blue around the window. And there's some more highlighting going on that I will do in a few minutes with the black and the white when we get done. But the blue is first. And then in the back of the truck are pumpkins. So I'm just going to go ahead and I don't know if I should paint it in and paint the orange pumpkins on top. I guess I could do, I'll try it this way. I'll let it dry and I'll put the pumpkins on top. In the tailgate. And I know it looks kind of funny right now, but wait till we get the wheels on and the bumper and the rear view mirrors on it, and I paint the window. Wait till I get that painted and put it. It'll come around. But that's what you see as the back of the tree, as the back of the truck. This is what you see. What I see. Just painting what I see. So I don't care about this right here because this is going to be where the pumpkins go. And I can go back over anything I want if I feel like I need to. And I can go back over all of it. So anyway, that's good. I like that. And I might just go ahead and use a little bit more of this blue here for just because. Just because. Just here and there. Making a happy little truck. That's what Bob would say. Alrighty. I'm going to let that dry, and that's all of the blue that I need. See, I put out too much paint. Oh well, it's okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get some of the black out. And I'm going to need the orange. Going to need some pumpkins. Going to need some pumpkins. Oh, is Mary coming on before me? Well, I saw the schedule earlier today. um, no, she added another person in front of me. Kathy Arbor is on before me, and then Mary is before her. I think she added another person to the hop. Uh, but she will be. I guess I could post this on my Facebook group. Can I make a copy of it? Let's see. Oh, here we go. More copy. I'll go ahead and post it in my Facebook group, and you guys can take a peek at it. But I still come on at 7:15 Eastern time, so I do know that much. Uh, but she's Becky. Mary is going to start at for the evening hop. They're going to be 30-minute segments followed with a 5-minute break between each one. Mary Altier is going to start at 5:55 Eastern, which is 6:55 Eastern, 6:55, and then she has Kathy Arbor scheduled at 5:30 to 6. So she's added in. Kathy Arbor starts at 5:30 Central. That would be 6:30 my time. It's very confusing because she's doing all this Central stuff. So she's going to be coming on at 6:30, and I'll be coming on at 7:15. Yeah, that'd be right. I posted that schedule in our group so you all can hash it out. But she is using Central Time. So all I know is I come on at 7:15. That's all I have to worry about. And then I'll get on. But she's coming on yeah, she's she's coming on at 5:55 to 6:10. So, and she's got Kathy Arbor coming on from 5:30 to 6. I'd have to write it down. I know. I'm an hour behind her. She If it's 5 o'clock there, it's 6 o'clock on the East Coast because it gets dark. I get the sun before she does, and I get the moon before she does. So it gets darker here before her. So I'm always behind her. I know. So anyway, all I know is I come on at 6:15 Central, which would be 7:15 Eastern my time, and she's got Kathy Arbor coming on before me. So it is, but just know that we're going to be on. We're going to start, and I think she's going to start at. I think it's going to start at 5:30 in the evening, Eastern, 5:30 Eastern. And if she comes on at 5:30 and stays on till 5 till 6, the times are conflicting on her schedule, which is no big deal. Just come on and watch her, watch Kathy Arbor, and then Mary will come in right before I come on and say a little thing. If not, she might just let us go on. If we're ready, up and ready, because sometimes we have there's a little confusion on overlap times, and I will be on standby. Okay, so my channel will be up, and you can come into my room anytime you're ready. And I'll probably go ahead and come on at like 10 after 7 my time. So I'll be online ready and waiting and ready for you. So, but it'll be fun. Once we get going, and then right after me, we're gonna hop on the bus, and we're gonna go over to Laura Sullivan's channel, The Jersey Crafter, and she's a hoot. She's a hoot. So we've got Kathy Arbor, Beth Schuler, Laura Sullivan, Jersey Crafter, We've got Shelly, the Crafting Mamas, Shelly from the Crafting Mamas of Hawaii. And then we have Painty Girl, Lori. She's good. And then at the end of everybody, Mary will come on again. So we won't. Hi Azure. Hi Blue. Haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. Glad to see you. So anyway, that's all I know. And if you have any other questions, you can post it in Fibsville if you're confused with my schedule, because Mary's in charge of the scheduling. So anyway, I did the blues, and I'm happy with what I just did. I'm happy with that. And so I will be writing in the Schulers uh, for my tailgate. And I got some black over here, so let me get my brush back. Get back to painting. But the art hops are really good because you get to see new people, and you meet new people and new crafters that you just didn't know they were there. Just didn't know. I'm pretty sure it's the paint. I got some paint that's really old, and I guess I need to go ahead and just get rid of it. So I'm making a bumper right now, and this is a whimsical picture. It's not. It's a. It's like a cartoon, very whimsical. And then in the middle, there's a license plate, and it says HP HPY Fall for Happy Fall. So I will probably put that on with a Sharpie uh, after it dries. And I'm going to leave it like that. And I could, we'll get some white out. Got a little bit out there. Clean my brush. So, um, on the bumper, I do have silver, so I can mix in some silver with this white and make it a silver bumper. It doesn't have to be white. Make a gray. I've got silver. Let's get the silver out. Just a dollop. I am putting a little bit of white down first. And streaking it just a little bit. To give it that country look. So I got that streaked just a little bit on purpose. And then I'm going to go into my silver, and I'm going to highlight the rest of the, dipped it into the black by mistake. How you doing, Blue? Are you doing okay? Have you had any bad weather today? She lives over in the Gulf side from me. We're neighbors. We've just had some outer band rain today is all we've had. Uh it filled the pool up, so it's been a lot of water. Lots of water. But no bad weather. So I'm adding a little extra white on the license plate. So when I write Happy Fall, it's HPY Fall is the license plate. And then on the license plate, I am going to. Sorry, I scared. I almost flipped the paint. Sorry. My bad. I'm going to add four little silver bolt screws to the license plate. We'll be the only ones to know it's there. But I'm adding silver hardware to the bumper. Okay, we got a silver bumper. And I might do silver on the rear view mirrors too. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get them on there too. And they're right here. And it's just a little dome of a shape. This is not hard. It's just the little details. And I think once I get the details done, it won't be so bad. But sometimes we just got to work for our supper, don't we? So I'm going to take and use the silver and put it on the inside. And there's a lot of outlined in black. And I might do that with my Sharpie after it dries really good because Sharpie will work on acrylic paint. If it's completely dry, then you won't ruin your pen. So I'm going to put a little bit of silver in the mirror. See how that works. Just some drizzle. Hi, Susan. We're painting the truck, Susan. Well, I might have to let that dry and get another coat of silver on that later. See how it works when it dries. Okay, and then in the window, we've got the light powder blue and white. So we don't need a lot. So I'm just going to put a drop of blue out and I'm going to paint my window white first. Well, it's got some black on it, so I'm going to try to do the white first, and then I'll do the black, and then I'll do the little blue. It's a reflection from the blue sky, I think. And technically, you don't need to paint this because it's already white gesso, but we're going to paint it. We're going to paint it anyway. So I'm going to clean my brush and let that dry, and then I want to do I need to do the black, but I could probably still do a little bit of the blue, the light blue, and I've just got a little bit on my paintbrush, not a whole lot, and that's probably all that I'll need for this whole entire back window. So I'm putting in a little bit of blue to give it a reflective scene. That's it. I don't think I'm going to put any more on it. That's it. That's it. So we'll go ahead and do. I can do the tires, the back tires, tires, towers, tires, 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 and there it's just a rectangle. Is all it is. And then they've got some white on the for the tread. This is really fun. So while I'm in the black, I'm gonna go around my window. Like that. And there's a little bit around here. Just a little bit of tailgate there. We want that tailgate. And then this goes down to this the hubcap fender. How about the fender? And then we got a little bit of black around the windows, the mirrors. Highlighting the windows and the mirrors. Like that. That's okay. I like that. And then there's more here. And a little bit here. Hi, honey.
Oh, you drawing me a card?
A,
Truck?
a truck, honey. It's a truck. Thank you, Suzanne. I know it's just little by little we're doing it. So I got to
Hi,
get those
Suzanne.
pumpkins in there. And
Hi, Rebecca. Hi, babe. How are you doing? Y'all got decent weather up there?
She's in Texas.
Oh, that's right. She's in Texas. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to switch
Hey,
colors to some orange. Oh, I could still do a little bit more white.
We're going in the bedroom.
Okay, honey. He's doggy sitting.
Come on, kitties. Doggies. Come on out.
Making some tread on the tires. Little tread. And believe it or not, there's a little bit of white highlights on the truck. That's We're going to put some pumpkins in right here. Okay. I got a little bit of highlight on there. It's coming. It's a coming. Now, let's go. Let's start doing some pumpkins. Now I've got a little bit of black and orange over here. What does that make? What does black and orange make? And I'm going to kind of do the road in this black and orange shade, and uh, it's going to be my road.
One more.
And then in between that, I think I'm going to go with a brown, a tan. Uh, I'll use my habitat, my favorite tan, territorial beige. That's my sand. I'm gonna use territorial beige. This is one of my favorite browns. It's a real pretty. It's just tan, khaki tan. I'm gonna let this dry though, because I want these streaks to show up too, and then a little bit more on the sides with this orangey black shade, and it's the line from the ground that goes up, kind of like um, and then we start going up into the trees, and we might make some trees. We're pretending the trees are there, and we might see some branches of trees. Oh yeah, this is gonna be all right. Trust me. Trust me. Black and orange equals mud. It equals this color. It's an orangey brown, and I did that for the streaking of the road. So I've got some more to do, but I'm going to use the tan next, and I'm going to try to go around what I've done, and I think I can. I like doing this kind of stuff. Now, if I wanted to, I could have painted it all brown or all tan and then gone over it with this. But I think I can. I think I can work around it.
Whatever.
It's going to be like a dirt road.
No.
She don't want to go with you. She wants to stay with me. Both of them. They're both in here. He was going. Wait till they get rowdy. They've been fed, so they're kind of vegging out right now. Well, I know where I can find this this color, so maybe I should just go ahead and do a brown. Do it all. Just do it all and get her done. I'll just do another coat. I like it. I like what I did. That was just the undercoating. We're going to do layers. And then we're going to be painting some more pumpkins down here too. So we got to let this dry real good. Paint to the edge. I think some of y'all posted your other pictures. I'll get to them in a minute. Oh, Teresa's got to go to the doctor's tomorrow. Well, good luck, sweetheart. Let me go over here to Facebook and see if you all posted anything. Oh. Oh, there's Teresa's. Good, Teresa. That's cute. Very whimsical. Thank you, Teresa. This is Cindy Michelle's dog, and she turned it into a stamp. Isn't that cute? I love all the different textures of greens, and I think it's paper piecing. It looks like it's paper piecing. Okay, now Nash posted some of my work and slow stitch. She she did blue jean material, weaved it, and then she slow stitched onto it. That's cute. Very nice. That looks pretty. Anybody else? Did I miss anybody else? Nash likes to work with a lot of blue jean material. Cool. I think that's all. Okay. So, good night, Candy. I'll see you later, sweetie. Thanks. Yes, we could do that, Azure. We could make do this for any color and any season. We sure could. So anyway, I'm going to finish my tan down here. Get her done. I like taking my time though. But we got more things to do tonight. We got to get busy. It's just 9 o'clock, so I'm doing good. I think I'm doing okay on time. So I'm going to go back over to that original black and orange collar that I had. And it turns it into a nice road shade. And then I am going to be putting some pumpkins around. So that's good. That's enough of that. So now I'm getting into, I need a little bit more white and blue right up in here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put a bunch of white down in the middle. And this is the sky. And I just need to go to the edges a little, to the edges of these. Trees are going to be right in here. So now I'm going to touch it with a little bit of blue, and that's all the blue I'm going to use. Just not even a full load. It's just a half of a load of brush, and I'm going to put in a few blue skies type cloud things going on up in here, and just smear it around till it looks good. And if it looks good, stop. Just stop. If it looks good, stop. Like that. And we'll stop. That's it. Just scattered. And then the oranges are going to go up the side, and then we're going to do some fluffy trees leaves. And I'm getting into the orange now. So I'm going to start out with the or the pumpkins on the truck first. And I do have a couple of shades of oranges up here, so I could two-tone them. And I'm going to dry my brush off. So they've got the big pumpkins in the back of the truck. The biggest ones are back here. Okay. So we're just going to make a big old pumpkin here. Yeah, you could put different things into your truck. Different different things. You know, pumpkins in the fall and Christmas stuff in the Christmas time. Uh, Summertime, a bale of hay, or fall. Even in fall, you could put a bale of hay in the back, a basket of apples, any kind of orchard, vegetables, going to the farmer's market. Shall we go on? Blue, are you still with me? We could put a fishing rod and a lawn chair. Yeah, a fishing rod, camping gear. You got me thinking. Easter time, we could have a couple of cages of rabbits. Now, believe it or not, I am using two different shades of oranges here, and I can tell the difference. And I've got to go back over with a little bit of dark black, or maybe I've got some dark green out, so we might use that. Uh, in the I've got two shades of orange. One is a coral shade, like a beachy orange, and then the other one is more of a pumpkin orange. And I'm using both colors. And I will be going back over those again with some highlightings as soon as they die, as soon as they dry real good. So that's all I'm going to do there. And I'm going to go right straight down to the bottom of the ground down here and start doing some pumpkins down here. And I'm going to make them streaky thick to give it texture. And there's two over there and another one over here. And there's three or four more over here. And a tall one over here. We got a tall one over here. And I think that's enough of those. And the rest of this orange is going to be just part of the tree line. And I'm going to use oranges, and I'm going to use. I got a little bit of red I want to use. I've got some yellow, and the rest of this is going to be just fall colors. Nora just snored. She snored. She snorted in her sleep. And sometimes I don't know if it's if all dogs do this or not, but Abby never did it. But she acts like Nora acts like when she's sleeping that like she's suckling, and she it's like she sucks on her tongue or something and makes a sucking type of noise when she's sleeping sometimes, and I it sounds like a little baby. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, I like that. But Nora will not let us cuddle her at all. We have to really trap her to 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 love on her. We have to trick her and grab her when she's not looking, just to give her some hugs and lovings. She will not let us snuggle with her at all. And I think she it has to do with when she was a baby. They tried to capture her all the time and put her up. Every time they captured her, they put her in their cage or something like that. And you see, we've never caged her, but she's so afraid of us catching her, she 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 will not come. And that's one of the things that I have been complaining about myself. I've not been a very good mother in teaching her the doggy rules. I let her do what she wants to do when she wants to do it, and she's the alpha, and I've let her do it, and that's not right. I know, yeah. So it's my fault. I'll admit it. Now there's a little bit of orange down in here, but I'm not gonna worry about. I'm gonna leave the brown. I might put some green in it. Got some good. I've got some real dark green. I might do a little green on the road or something. And I got a lot of colors out. Let's see. I can put that one back up. I can put that one back up. I'm going to use the yellow. I think I'm done with the blues. I think I'm done with the silver and the oranges. I'm going to still use some more oranges, but I think I'm done with the brown. And I've got black out. I never did use, this was on the other project. I did that earlier. So they can go up. So I just have a little bit of red I want to put out. And don't need a whole lot of it. And I need a little bit of yellow. And that's probably more than enough of the yellow, and I'm done with all the paint. Got the white out. Put it back. Okay, now I'm winding down. I'm gonna dry this. And what I'm going to do is add some yellows, highlight my pumpkins, write in the Schulers, and write the happy fall on the license plate. Almost done. Make some stalks on the pumpkins and a little bit of green. I've got some green out. I can do that with that. Maybe a few tree limbs. I've got them pushed back, but I might bring some of these tree limbs up to the top again. Good night, Suze. Okay, sweetie. Thanks for hanging out with me. You did good tonight. You hung out quite a while. Take care, sweetie. Oh yeah, springtime blue. We could do seeds and garden gloves and garden tools and pots of flowers. Shall we? Shall we? Okay, Blue, you're in charge of reminding me to do a Christmas truck and a spring truck and an Easter truck. You remind me, and I'll do it. I will do it. I think we would have fun with it. And I think now that I painted it, I think we can do it again. Tag, you're it. You got a job. You got a job. And I swear, after looking at this picture now, I think it's done on boards. Look at the lines that come down. I think this is originally done on boards. on a fence or something. You see the lines? That's cute. Okay, get back to work, Beth. Yeah, it could be. Very could well be. Yes, I saw the. I showed the tag. I showed your truck, Teresa. It's very cute. You did a good job on your truck. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and mix a little bit of this brown that I have left over, the territorial brown, with a little bit, just one touch of black, and make it a little darker brown. And I'm going to make some highlights of these trees over here. Just and then I'm going to put some more leaves on top. And then this would be a good color too. It's turned it into a an army green. It's like an army green, and it would look good on the pumpkins and the stems. Make them go every which way. All right. Can you tell? I like it. Now I'll do these down here. Okay. I like that. I just highlighted these a little bit. Looks good. I like that. So I'm going to do my little. Um, I'm going to add a little green, even though these trees don't have any green in them. I'm going to add a few little green leaves because very rarely do you not see a little bit of green or brown or something in there. And then I can still go into the orange and do some orange leaves. And I'm going to get some of this orange and mix it with the red and try to make an orangey red and pop on top. And I'm also going to do the yellow. I'm adding the leaves. Okay. Now let's see. Um, the the pumpkins have a little bit of leafage on the pumpkins. So let me try to put a little bit of pumpkin leaves in here. You probably won't be able to see them from a distance, but we're going to put them on there anyway because we like to. Just a little greenage there because they were just freshly picked, right? So there's going to be some leaves left on them. Just a little something, something. And I did some of the leaves in the trees, so that's good. I'm going to dry this now. And I also need a little bit of white on my pumpkins for highlighting to shine the sky light on the shiny parts. So I can still do that too. So I can just do a little wispy, not not a whole lot, just a little. Show that there was some daylight left, and a little bit up here. Just a little whimsical lighting like that. I think that's good. Okay. And I gotta type in my HPY fall is on the license plate. And then the it's got Hawkins, but we're going to put the Schulers. The Schulers. And I still got my leaves left to do. We'll hit it with the dryer for a minute. Almost done. Is Cheryl starting her track? Okay, good. I think I'm done with other than the leaves. I want a few more leaves up here to to go out a little bit on each side. But I think I'm done with the truck. I'm happy with the bumper. Happy with the tires and the road. Thank you, Deborah. It's whimsical. I think I do better with whimsicals than real life. Now, Mary, she can do real life pictures. She can sketch. She's professional. Well, she could be professional. She would never say that to herself, but she could. She's that good. She really is. I think she could. She should have done that for a living. She's uh she's very good. So I'm going to take my brush again and rinse it out real good, and I am going to do some more leafage, get some leafage, and I'm going to start with the yellow since it's already made up, and I'm just going to do some leaves. And uh, so something like that. And we'll go back into the orange. And I think it's time for some red. Let me try. I'm going to mix a little bit of red and orange together. Oh, I know. She gets nervous when she has a deadline. She likes to do things casually. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I agree. I agree. I feel very comfortable with this style of painting. The paint alongs that we did last year, I thought they were whimsical too, and I thought I did really good with those. And then me trying to do a realistic cat or the animals. We did do some animals. Animals were more um, this style than realistic. I tried to do the realistic ones. Oh no. Oh, I wish it didn't, Teresa, because you are a good sketch. You've got a good eye. You've got a great eye for colors, and you've got your technique is fine. Oh no, I would never say that about yourself. Uh, I'm like my mom. She she always said that she wasn't a sketch artist, but if she had a picture, that she could draw anything. And I think that's where I get that from. If I have a picture to look at, I can draw anything, and I take that after my mom. Okay, Cheryl, time to relax. Good night. So anyway, I am going to take a little bit of my red, and I do have to put in before I mix it up. I need to put in taillights. I'm going to make them circles instead of squares. So I'm going to just pounce the red on there. Make a nice glob of paint. Oh, I like it. And I don't see any other red. So I'm going to use the rest of this red and mix a little bit of orange with it to get some red orange. And sometimes you see pinks and fuchsias in your shades too. But there's the red orange. Is that going to look all right? How's that? Oh, I think it looks okay. Sleep well, Cheryl. I hope you feel better tomorrow. She was having a bad day today. I don't want them in a row. Shall I stop? You're welcome, Cheryl. I love you, honey. Be careful. Have a good night's sleep. Teresa's going to bed too soon because she's got a doctor's appointment. Okay, okay, sweetie. Good luck with your doctor's appointment. Meanest tree. So, can you think of anything else? Do the leaves need to go in more, or maybe the tree limbs? Just a little hint of a tree, a bit of green. And I could use a smaller brush too and give a little smaller little peaks of green. Let's try that. Perfect. Okay, I think I'll quit. As she back away from the paint. I was just trying to get these little leaves up here without they just poked out by themselves, and I thought that they were lonely looking. So there, there. Now I'm finished. I like it. I like it. So today is still the 10th, 11, 10, 20. Yay! Yeah, my leaf blower is Joe. He can be my leaf blower. I think it looks good. I can't think of another thing. So here's the before. Here's the real one. This is the real one. Uh, I love it. Oh, it's your mommy's birthday. Oh, oh, I hope you get to see her. Oh. Well, are they still doing strict social? Can't you, with a mask, get to see her? I know, it's the biggest one they had. It's the biggest one. It's like, let's see how big it is. It's like 10 by 12. And it's one of those XL books from Walmart. Oh, okay. I'm going to call it done. Take a picture. There's the real one. There's the real one. Oh, come back. And there's mine. It's a different size, but it's still got the same principle. Okay. I'm going to quit on this one. I love it. I really, really love it. Okay, it's going over here to dry. And the other thing I had to do is do you all want to do the turkey roll? Good night, Tammy. Or do you want me, or can I do the Japanese book? Work in my Japanese book. I'll let you all tell me what to do. The Japanese or the game. Oh, okay. We got both. Okay, let's do a really quick turkey roll with just markers. Nothing fancy, and it'll be 5, 6 rolls, and we're done. And then we'll do Japanese the rest of the night, and I'll make you some origami dolls. And that way, Nina can make her turkey for me. Nina does a good turkey. So we'll do it real quick with markers. It's speed turkey. We're going to do speed turkey. Well, do you remember the Picasso roll that we did last summer? Earlier this year, we did a Picasso roll. It was all started by Barb Owen. She got us started on it, and we did the pumpkin roll all last month. We did pumpkins, and now we're doing turkeys. And it's a roll game. We get the dice out. Let me see if I can find my dice. I don't know if they're so little I can't find them. And we're going to do speed turkey. And we'll do this one tonight. And then Thursday we'll do it up right, Mina. I'll do it up. I'll go all out Thursday, and we'll get the other one out. We'll get the other one of this out. So the turkey roll is we roll the dice between 1 and 6, and then you do what it tells you to do. So the first thing that we do is the body. So we roll the dice for the body, and we draw it down. And I'm going to use magic markers. And it's going to be number 6. And I just happen to have my magic marker caddy right here. This is my magic marker caddy. If you haven't seen it, it's been a hit. I love it. Absolutely love it. It has been absolutely the best thing. So the body is number 6, and number 6 is a circle. So all we have to do is draw a circle. Just markers tonight. It's going to be speed. We're going to do it real fast. So this is a chisel edged marker. So here's going to be my circle. It looks more like an egg, but that's okay. So there's my first one. Then number 2. Oh, I better write down the numbers. 6. Okay, number 2. Let's see. The second one is going to be the eyes. And the eyes are going to be number 5. And they kind of look like 2 circles looking down with 2 eyelashes. Kind of look like glasses to me. Two circles, 2 eyes looking down, and 2 eyelashes. So you can put them anywhere on your paper, on either, close to your turkey. So I'm going to draw 2 eyes. I'm going to get creative here. 2 eyes looking down, and 2 eyelashes like that. Okay, number 3. We're going fast. So the next one is 5. That was 5 2, wasn't it? 5. And the next one is going to be the tail feathers. And these are the feathers. And it kind of looks like a bush. Looks like a bush. Let's give them some tail feathers. Let's get some orange in here for Thanksgiving. So it's going to start, I'm going to start up here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's my tail feathers. And I'm just going to go ahead and make some little feather decorations. Something like that. So there's the orange. There's the feathers. I do have collared feathers. Well, maybe we'll get them out Thursday. I have real chicken feathers. I'll show you my feather collection Thursday. And then I have collared feathers. So the next one is a 1. So the 1 is going to be the legs. So it's kind of hard to see, but there's his little feet for number 1. Legs and feet. So it's kind of like I don't know, something like that maybe. That's about right. They're unusual. And this paper is blurry. I could not get it to print out right. My paper is blurry. Okay, there's the feet. Okay, here's my turkey. This is a turkey roll. Now the next one is the beak, and then we get a waddle. Okay, the beak is going to be a 3, and it's just a regular triangle beak. A triangle beak. Just a triangle. Kind of goes off to the side. So I don't even know where this came from. It's a wet erased fine point Vista. Huh. So we're going to do a big old triangle. And I'm going to get a different yellow and color it in. There's my beak. Might even use a little bit of orange around it. Thank you, Deborah. We're going to do some origami next on my Japanese book. Uh, then the last one is a waddle. It's going to be a waddle. And the waddle is a 2. So the 2 has this kind of a wiggly waddle. A wiggly waddle. Looks like a leaf or something. Some kind of a waddle. 3, it was 3 and 2. And I'm going to give it a red waddle. I'm going to give it real big. It's going to make it real big. So there's like a little carrot where it comes out, and then it's like a waddle and a waddle. That's the waddle. Okay? And there's our turkey. You want to see me do an origami girl? Okay. So we're done. So uh, we just wanted to do a speed round turkey this time. And Thursday night we're going to go all out, and I'm going to I'll show you my feather collection. I got feathers. So that's okay. That's just what we got to do. I'm going to take a picture of it real quick, or I will forget. I'll forget. But I'll post my picture. So, but I've started a Japanese book, a collection of Japanese items that I've collected over the past few months. And I've had a couple of girls mail me some Japanese items, and I have lost all of my items. I haven't found them yet. I don't know what I've done with them. So, it's not over yet, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to cry about it, but I can't find the napkins and the original things that I had for my Japanese book. So I just need to look again. I'm sure I've just overlooked it. And what I have done so far is I have this trifold box, which was a cat box. It was a cat food box. Okay. It had 32 cans in it or whatever of cat food. And I cut the top and the sides, the little sides off. and then I had a front and the bottom and the back. And so this was my trifold uh, book. I'm making it flat. Well, since I've gotten some things, quite a few things lined up, I decided I would put signatures in it. So I've got 5 signatures that I sewed in, each of them one by one. And I've been doing this all month long. I've been doing this for the past 2 or 3 weeks. And the Japanese book is in the title of the videos that I've worked on this. And I've done it all online with you guys for the most part. So I decided that I couldn't put a big spine because this was just folded flat, right? So I didn't have it I didn't cut it up. So I cascaded all my signatures in here to lay flat. So I thought, well, that'll work because it kind of bows out in the middle, you see, fluffy in the middle. So that's what I've done, and I've turned it into a glue book so that I will just do gluing and flat things for the most part in this book. So I've got 5 pieces of my big papers in here, and it fit nicely. And I folded them in half and sewed them in each one as a signature. And there are 5 of them. So that gives me 20 pages to glue on and to play with. So I've already started with some tissues and this was some tissue paper that somebody sent me. I think, did Norma send this to me? She might have. And anyway, I've got some tissue paper from you girls, and and I thought that looked Oriental. And then there was 3 of you girls that sent me Oriental paper, so I glued Mod Podge or collage style Oriental paper on the inside and the outside of my book. This is all collage origami paper, the 6x6 that you use to fold and do origami with. And then these were the strings. This is the embroidery thread where I sewed in 5 stitches. There's 5 rows, and I made the tails nice and long so that I can put beads on all of these. So these will have beads. And I love the paper, and I tore the edges and made it look collagey. And the only other thing that I might do is I might do some shadowing, uh, like maybe the edges, inking the edges a little bit or something like that. Well, this will be just something in my collection of an accomplishment, Deborah. This will be just something that I wanted to do. I was just going to do an Oriental page because I had 2 napkins and a couple little pieces of paper that was Oriental looking. And I said, I want to do an Oriental thing. And the next thing I knew, a couple of girls says, oh, I have some Oriental things I'll send you. I have some Oriental things. So the Oriental things that they sent me, uh, it piled up. So I had a whole bunch of paper. I have a whole bunch of fodder, which is just pictures of Oriental pictures and everything that were already cut out and in a collection, and they were passed on to me. And I have some of those. They're still here, but I have to get the gluing done first. The glue. I want to do the glue stuff first, and I was looking for some of the stuff that I have, and I think I've got it all. I got it somewhere over here. It's not there. It's not what I thought it was. Anyway, I have the rest of the stuff, and it was Kendra and Donna and Janice that sent me some Oriental items. So anyway, so my page turned into a little book into with some pages. So I was then, I was going to do the trifold and do something oriental, like just a sit up board, just to look at, and stick in my, just stick in my things that I've done. So anyway, it turned into with pages now. So I've collected some tissue paper that I thought would be pretty in here. That was might be on the oriental side of they like pretty silvery things, and they like a lot of garden things. So that's how I got a hold of that. And so the only thing I'm doing right now is gluing in on these pages, gluing some things down. And then I know where all my stuff is. It's right here. And so this is some of the origami paper that I have. And some of the girls sent me some videos on how to do origami girls. So these are little Oriental origami girls that I have made, Japanese girls. So I've been making these for the past few days. What do you do with your glue book when you're finished? I will be putting it on the shelf with my other books. Oh, you bought your mom a crystal lotus bloom for her birthday. How pretty, Teresa. Yeah. So anyway, it's just something fun to do. And it's the same thing when you make a junk journal. What do you do with your junk journals? And what do you do with your uh other books that we make? Well, we put them on the shelf over here in a collection. And so anyway, these were some of the origami girls that I've already made, and these girls will go in here somewhere. Um, I'm going to hang some of them and let them dangle in on the pages, and then I think I'm going to make some pockets and put a couple of, I can glue one on the inside of here or put them in some pockets. Um, I could even glue one down on the front of the book. And I think that would look nice. So I can do anything I want with my origami girls. And so I've been making them like hotcakes. And so what I'm doing now is um, I've got a few things to glue down in my book for the glue pages, and so I'm going to glue a few things down. And this was a card that somebody sent me in some Happy Mail, so I thought I would make a pocket and put this card in a pocket in somewhere in this book. So I've got that to play with. I found this napkin that somebody sent me, and I don't know. I think it'll be pretty in here. It's like a Hawaiian-ish, but Japan is an island too. I don't know what. Uh, I guess they call Japan an island. I'm assuming that they call Japan an island. So I can do one of two things here, and so I'm going to take. I have a wet paintbrush. I'm going to make one for you here in just a minute. I want to glue one of these pages down. And if I do one, every day, I'll get them done. I'll get done. So this is how you tear your paper apart without using scissors. You just use a little damp water brush with water on it, and it tears apart so nice. I went straight down the seam here. So now I'm going to glue this down on this side of my paper. And the way I like to do it is get it lined up exactly where I want it. And I fold this part back And I get my fan brush, my clean fan brush, into the glue. And this is exactly where I want it on the paper in the book. So if I put my hand tight, really tight, leave it tight, I can fold this back and add my glue. And this is watered down glue. You don't need to be real thick when you're using a napkin because it doesn't need a lot of. And that folds down perfectly to where I wanted it because I held my hand down real tight. So I got the top part done. I might have to go over the edges sometimes a little bit. And now I can fold this side back and up and glue the rest of the napkin down. And I'm using watered down glue. It's real thin. Tacky glue is just too thick for napkins. But thin glue is perfect. So it does have a few little ruffles there, but I don't mind those little wrinkles. And I'm just gently pressing it down into the glue so that it'll stick. And so if there's anything hanging over the edge, you can easily take your scissors now and trim this part off, which is what I will do as soon as I find my scissors. Here they are. So I will take and trim this. You can also use the a water brush again, but since it's right here and it's not that far, not that much, I'll just go ahead and snip it off with my scissors. And then that's perfectly on that page. And there's just a little bit of a lip here. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I might trim that off later after it dries. So I got one napkin down. I found this in my stash. Somebody sent me, and it's a paper clip. So I can take and paper clip it to one of my pages, decorate my page. And I'm going to put this underneath the paper clip because I got to make a pocket, and that'll be a good place to keep that until I make my pocket. So I used that, and I'll save this either for another page or it'll go in my napkin recycle box. I won't throw that away. But I found some more things. I've got another napkin. I found some painty papers that somebody sent me, and this came off of a mailing envelope of somebody's mail that was sent to me. So it will go in here somewhere on one of these pages. And it might go on a new page. So I'm just going to glue it down right here. Use my glue brush and put a little glue down. And glue that down. So I am literally collaging every page in this book. I'm going to collage all the pages. And then when I get done with the collaging, I've got some Japanese, I think they call it fodder, pictures of Japan and Asia. And that was Kendra sent to me. And I'm going to use all those pictures after I finish all my pages, get my pages done up. And I found one of my clusters. So this can go in here somewhere. It would look good right there. This is some of my paper strip clusters. That I've made over this past year. And here's another card I'm going to use. I'm going to make another pocket. So I'm going to put it up front here with my other cards. I found another card. This was Happy Mail. This is from Kendra. So it's going to go in here somewhere. And I haven't decided where I'm going to put it yet. So I'm just collecting things to put in here. And this was given to me, and it says be creative, and I think that's supposed to be right there. Isn't that cute? Now that's a little cluster. It's lace, and then a doily, little tiny little doily, and a paper flower in the middle. Isn't that cute? And a paper punch on the background. Lovely, just lovely. And it's a paper clip, so it can go on a page in here. I like it. So there's a paper clip. Very nice. Here's another piece of my cluster strips that I've done, and I've used bits and pieces of paper that I glued on, and then I zipped it down the middle with the zigzag, and to secure it all. But I glued it first, and then I also uh, stamped some bumblebees on here. And see, I think it looks good right there. So that's where I'm going to put it. So when you gather your things, I love putting it together. I love how it gets put together. It's so cute. Here's another little cluster that I have that says Sweet Life that somebody sent me. I'm just going to stick it underneath this paper clip for right now. This was some of the paper that I got that came with the origami paper that I received, and it's exactly 6x6, and it's written. This was from Joy, and it's written in Japanese, and English, and they showed you how to make these dolls. So I saved this to use as ephemera when I can glue it down, cut these girls out, and glue some of this paperwork out. And I don't know, I probably will wait till after I uh, do all my collaging first. Then I have another piece of paper here. So I'm going to put it right here. And I've got it exactly to the edge of my paper. And I'm going to lift it up and glue it down. I love gluing. And I lay it down, smooth it out. Sometimes you need a napkin to wipe the edges off. And then I fold back the other side and finish gluing the paper down. And I went over the seam, over the joint, the middle, the gutter or whatever. Uh, that was fine. Squish it, rub it down real good over the joint there. Dry it off. Just collaging. I'm going to collage through the entire book. Every page is going to get collaged. And then I will put down focal points. After I get a page done, I will put down some kind of focal points. It's just going to be an Oriental glue book. It's Japanese themed. And I received some of this paper. I think Mina sent me this paper. So it'll look good. It'll look good on one of these pages as well. So I might have to. I like this center focal here. So I might have to do a center, do something for the center. It'll be something like that. See what you can do. Let's fold this over. And see how that fits. And it does. It fits perfectly, just like that. So I can cut these two edges off. And I'll get this down the center on one page. Okay. Save that for something else. No problem. No, you didn't send me this one? Okay. You sent a different floral, though. Okay. Somebody sent it to me. A tourist map of Seoul. Well, yeah, I might use a tourist map. Well, parts of it anyway. I could probably put parts of it in here. So anyway, I'm going to put this here. Right where I want it. I'm going to fold it up, put some glue down. I'm just going to glue a few more pieces, and then we're going to go straight into the origami doll. Okay? If I just glue a little bit each time, I'll eventually get her done. Oh, it could make a background for something, Teresa. Yeah. Or if I can make some Oriental dolls out of it, um, like I did, on this little girl, I used Japanese paper, text paper. So the map might be pretty for her dress. How did you get the map from Seoul? Well, you can order free travel papers from every state in the United States. You can go to whatever state, and it's usually a .org, and you can order a travel book or a visitor's book, and most of them are free. You got it at the bookstore. Okay. I would love to have it, Teresa. It was in the freebie bin. Woohoo! I love it. Okay. So, in my bookstore, in my secondhand store down here where I live, there was a section of language. And there, I got a Chinese book from, I can get my Chinese book out. I know where it is. Um, and I got language books. I got German and Spanish and French, and I found a Chinese book. Red pockets I collected when living in Asia. Oh, cool. Cool, Cindy. Yeah, yeah, I do too. I have some Spanish, and I'll have to get my Chinese book out. I'll write myself a note. And it's a lesson book. It's like a lesson book. And I sent just about everybody in my chat room Chinese papers last year, back when I first started streaming. So anyway, that's all I'm going to do with this tonight. I do have a cup. Somebody sent me these, and they're cupcake holders. So those will look pretty on top of some papers. I'll find something for them to go with, and they'll look pretty on top of something in here. I thought those looked pretty enough to go in my Oriental book. So I'm just going to hang on to those and stick them under one of my paper clips here. And I found another napkin that it was soft, and I thought, well, I'll put it in here too. So we see it would look good on this page. and put a piece of this up here. It's a leaf that somebody sent me in a napkin tray, or I don't know, somebody gave it to me. I learned that the turkey is considered to be a peacock. Okay, I never heard that one. Oh, well, good, Teresa. So anyway, this would look good on these pages here. So I'm going to, hi Abby. Abby touched me. Abby touched me. Does that mean she wants something? She does. She wants something. So I'm going to lay my napkin down, and I can see underneath the line where I need to make my line. So I'm going to get my water brush back, my clean water brush, and I'm going to go right below that line and make a straight line all the way across. And then this will tear off just so nicely. Very, very nicely. It feathers it off, and it's lined up perfectly where I want it to glue. So I'm going to hold it down and fold this part back and start gluing it. It's perfect. So I'll lay that down. You have to be careful with your tissues. They will tear. Surprised me too. Been eating peacock for Thanksgiving. Oh, we have wild peacocks down here where I live. Isn't that funny? They're in the wild. I haven't seen one down here where I am, um, but I have seen them not too far from here. Not too far from here they live. So I just need a little corner here, and what'll happen is I'll find something that will fit there, a cluster or something. I'll find something that will go into this corner, that will go on this page. Okay, so I think that's all I'm going to glue down tonight. I could sit here all night and glue. So I'm going to leave this open because this is really wet. The other ones are not too bad, and I don't think this is going to stick. I don't think this is going to stick. And I don't think this is going to stick. This is good. So I think I'm okay with my book. So I'm just going to leave it open on this one and let it dry. And now we're going to do I'll do some origami pictures for you, girls for you. We'll do some of these girls. They're really easy to do. They're kind of fun, and I like doing them in a chain reaction, or what's it called when you mass produce things, because they're very similar. They're all very similar. Some are folded to the right and some are folded to the left, and it doesn't really matter. It's okay. There's no right or wrong. And you can see the Japanese paper underneath. I love that. I think that is so cute. And so anyway, I have a box. I found my box that I have all my stuff in. I've also been gluing in my little date book. I had a date book from this year that and I revamped the date book, and it was one of those bill put purse date books, and they're real thin. But I ended up taking the pages apart and made signatures, and it turned out to be a glue book. Now it's my glue book, and I love it. I'm having a ball with it, and all I'm doing is collaging the pages, kind of the same way I'm doing the Japanese book. And then when I get done with the pages, I can start putting pictures and things on the page and uh, focal points. And so I've been doing that. I've glued some Little Women in there throughout the book. And so I still have some gluing left to do because this was the date book part. So gluing all the pages, and it's turned into a lovely little book. So I'm still working on them, and I will eventually be gluing down pictures in here. Oh, did you do? Yes, Teresa, I did see your Japanese girl, and you made her blonde. That is so cute. Um, so anyway, I've been having a ball doing this on my days off. Um, from streaming, and I've got a few things in here that I have yet to glue into this book that I thought I could, find a home to glue these things in, these items here. So I've got that ready to go, and I've been taking them into the bedroom and doing them at night. And it's just something fun to do because I have a pair of scissors and all I need is a glue stick, and I can take this to and work on when I'm watching TV. So anyway, in this box, here's another little girl that I made, and I need her. She needs her hair. Let me see if I can't find that, Teresa. It was just Saturday night, so it shouldn't be too far down in the Facebook, but I'm pretty sure you posted it in our group. I did post a couple of videos where I got these from, where I got some of these from. And see this little girl here, she's got on pigtails and those little buns on the side of her head. That'd be cute to make. And chopsticks. Oh, I forgot about chopsticks. I've been having fun with the little girls. Here's Teresa Church's origami. She did it with me Saturday night, and this is how she made hers. Isn't that cute? Good night, Colleen. It's 10:30. We're gonna do a little Oriental girl here. I'm working on it. I'm getting down to the box. So I just need some paper to choose what color I want to make her. And this is the Japanese things that I will be putting in my book after I collage the pages. I've got some pictures, and the girls have sent me these things, and I'm going to probably watercolor them, and then I can glue them in the book and use them as collage pieces. So that'll work. I like that. I've got some real fabric that can go in the book. This is paper fabric. This is real paper fabric. This is what they use to make their kimonos with, and their big belts that they wear around their waist, and the big square bow in the back are made out of this type of stuff. And my camera doesn't like it. So I've got that to work with yet. And I've got a few more things that I get to use in my book after I collage. This is some more paper. And I'm saving it for last because I want it to show. I don't want to cover it up. And this is something Oriental, and it's directions for something, and um, and then a postcard. So that's going to go in the book. I've got a lot of, the girls have been sending me some nice things, and some more photos, and this will go after. This will be put on after I collage. And these guys, I love those guys. So I got a lot of pictures and things to put in my book. So, and then this was sent to me, and I love her. She is um, embossed. That's called embossing. She's beautiful. Somebody made that. I don't know any more about it. But anyway, I got a few more of those things. So this stuff is collected and gathered and for safekeeping right here, so I don't lose it. Like I did my napkins. I, I'm I'm still hunting for them. And so this is some of the origami paper we can use tonight. And here's some more origami paper. So I can use this, and this would look good together. Greens. It's hard for me to put the papers together. No, I don't think so. I had them separate. I had the Japanese separate. And they're here close by. I've just stuck them in something to put them out of the way so I wouldn't lose them. I put them somewhere safe where I wouldn't lose them. So so anyway, some of these they're pretty, but I'm looking for something that goes with the greens, because she's got on layers. See, she's got the neck collar, and then she's got the dress, and then she's supposed to have a belt and a cape. And they should be. I like to have them sister prints, and I don't like the opposite. I don't like this print with this print. So I did a solid collar for her neck, and I didn't put a belt on her because you couldn't see it very well. But I did use this for her cape, and it kind of goes together. It kind of matches. Okay, Teresa. Post the embossed girl. Well, gotta find her again now. And it's got a little brad on there. And I don't know what the brad represents. But it has to be stamped on there and embossed with embossing powders. She's beautiful. And there's 3 layers of card stock. The black is on the back. So anyway, okay, Teresa, I posted it. So anyway, I am keeping all my other Japanese things together nicely. So that's one good thing. But I'm trying to decide on some of the collars. And I even took some napkins and glued them down on this paper. Let's use that. I'll and you don't have to be exact on the measurements like you would think. Um, Not really. Nope. You don't have to really be exact. So I need some black paper. This is all my mess from last night. I made some last night. So here's another dress. With some black. I think that'll do me for now. So anyway, for starters, all you need is um, you're going to need a circle for her head and a stick for her neck. And I have been using the manila file folders. I've been using this for her head and her neck. And you can do anything you want in your circle, and it doesn't have to be an exact size. I've discovered that the head could be any size, and as a matter of fact, variety is good when if you're making more than one doll. So I've got this set. This is my little cutter, and I'm going to make her head about that big. And this will slice out one head. I think I might do two. So I got one. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, so I have a head, and it just needs to be something stocky, card stocky. And I'm going to need a neck, which is just a strip of paper about this size. And your first thing you're going to do is glue the neck onto the head like that. And it won't matter because it's going to get covered with her hair, okay? So there's her face and her neck. So the first piece of paper we're going to need is a strip. And I'm going to take this strip of paper and use it. About 3 or 4 inches long. And I'm going to fold it and make this is going to be her turtleneck. I'm calling this first shirt a turtleneck, but it's going to be a V-neck in the front. So you glue it onto the back of the neck, right under the circle. Like that. And then instead of folding it square, you're going to fold it at an angle to give her a V-neck. Like that. Okay. And then you can glue these two tails together to glue them down. Like that. Okay. So there's her head and I'm calling this the turtleneck. So the next thing is her dress. Okay. So I already have this here, and all you need is a square. So in order to make a square, you can get the ruler out and all that jazz, or you can just fold this up like this. I don't have to fold. You can fold it. It won't hurt a thing. Fold it down. And if you cut along here and here, this is just a piece of regular paper that was already cut, printing paper, colored paper. So if you cut a square like this and like this, you will have a square. This will make a perfectly nice square, okay? And that won't matter because we're going to fold it down, and then we're going to fold it a quarter of an inch back. What I'm trying to get here is another collar, a shirt collar on the dress. So this is going to be her collar. So you take your head, okay, and I'm going to flip it over to the back, and I'm going to put some glue down, and I want my collar to be underneath the first collar, to show that I want to see the undershirt. I want to be able to see the undershirt, right? So this is going to be about the middle, and it's going to go right over the lip of the collar, the under collar, so that you will see the purple and the print. If that makes sense, I'm covering the edge of that purple with the print. This is going to be her dress. So I go back to the front, and instead of going straight across, we're going to go down at an angle again and make another V, and it covers the purple up. You see that? It covers the purple. It goes over that corner and covers that purple ribbon. You could even use ribbon for this. So I've got this folded over right here, and I'm going to put a little dab of glue there and put some glue down here for a minute, and I'm just going to barely touch this top part up. Now down here, I'm going to straighten up her hem, the hem of her dress, and I want it to be straight. So I'm going to make this square, and then there's going to be a little bit of a triangle and a fold up where her collar was. So it straightens out, and then there's the fold over from the V-neck, and this is where she puts her hands, the drape of her kimono. So I'm going to glue this down a little bit more underneath so that you can secure it, and then I'm going to do the other side, and I'm going to fold it over down and make the triangle again. And this was a napkin on colored paper. I thought the napkin would make a pretty kimono, so that's why I glued it to the paper. So I'm just putting down a little bit more glue up here, and I'm folding it down. And then before I fold this down, I'm going to even up her hem. I'm going to hold this right here, and I'm going to make her hem square at the bottom, and then I'm going to walk my fingers upward, and this will make the other side of her arm in her dress. You don't see her hands, but they would come out right there if she had any. Okay, so I'm just going to glue that down the rest of the way. These are also in the description. Now for this little girl, I think it would be cute to do something cute with her hem. You don't have to, but I'm going to just make a diagonal there for fun, just for fun. And you could even take a little bit of lace, a little bit of decoration, and put across there. I might have some cool, something cool to put on there. Might have some sorry ribbon or something. Let's see if any of this stuff will go on here. I got a piece of this. See, you could even tie a belt on her with this. That would be neat. Let's see what I got in the bag. Now I'm going rogue right now. And I'm just goofing off. I am goofing off. These are some of the ribbons and things that you guys have sent me, and I love this ribbon here. Let's try this one. And I was surprised to get all this. I wasn't expecting it at all. So so anyway, this is going to be really, really cute because I am going to use this other napkin part for the rest of her, for her cape. The berries. I'm going to use this for her cape. So hang on. It ain't over yet. It's not over yet. So hang over. We're going to be using that here in just a second. So I'm going to take some of this ribbon. Yes, I love it. You girls are too good to me. I'm never in the world in a million years expected that. So I'm going to put a little bit of glue down, and I'm going to take this sorry ribbon and attach it, and I'm going to go around her waist with it until I'm satisfied. I'm going to go around and I'm going to go down until I'm satisfied. I'm going to keep going around and on her waist. You can do this with yarn. I put a little bit of lace on one of the girls that I made last night. No, I don't have her here, but I've embellished with bows and with little tiny flowers in my embellishments. You could put a button there. There's these little bows in her hair. You can do just about anything you want. So anyway, I'm going to go around multiple times around her waist. And then I'm going to take and tuck this under to secure it and glue it down or something. I think I'll have to glue it down. I'll glue her down. Okay. So this is her kimono, and they do layers and layers and layers of things when they dress. They take pride in their clothing outfits. Everything's neat and clean and pretty, and so now we want to make her cape, and I wanted to make her cape out of this. So I just have to decide which way I'm going with her cape. I need a rectangle. I don't need a whole sheet of origami paper. I just need a half of a sheet of origami paper. So if this is origami paper and you fold it in half, that's how big of a piece I need. So if I lay this down here and I can cut this bottom part off, it will probably be just fine for her cape. So we'll see how it goes. So I got this for decoration too. But what we're going to do is fold this together. You don't have to crease it. And I'm going to take this corner and I'm going to round this one bottom corner to give this scallop shape on her cape. Her cape has a little scallop here. So that's what I'm making here. So this one corner needs to be scalloped. And all I do is I start and I curve curved this corner, and then I've stopped. So I've scalloped it, and it looks like that. This was a cape from another time. So anyway, this is going to be her new cape. And what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to make another collar. So I'm going to fold it down about a half an inch and then fold it back a quarter of an inch. And it gives her this collar, shirt collar. Okay, it's like a shirt collar. So I'm going to fold it, open it up to the back, and if you want, you can glue a little bit of that down, but you don't really have to. But I'm going to just to make it easy here, and I'm going to go down the middle of her cape with glue, and I'm going to take this and put it underneath the dress collar. We've got the turtleneck collar, the dress collar, and now we're doing the cape collar. So we've got 3 different layers of outfit here. You see the 3? 1, 2, 3. And we have a shirt collar here. Okay, Teresa, I'll see you later, honey. Good luck. Sweet dreams. So this is the cape, and it's another napkin. I thought it went well with the other napkin, and that's why I'm using both of these. So anyway, this is the cape. So you turn it back around. You're going to do a third V now, and this V goes down to here, and this is one side of her collar, and the other V goes down, and this is the other side of her cape, and you can see her belt underneath, which I love. That was just a happy moment here. So I'm going to put a little glue underneath both of sides of her cape, and I'm going to fold this one down the V, and then this one down the other side of the V, and there we have our kimono on the girl. And you can see her belt. You can see how we folded this under. It's detailed. It's detailed very nicely. You can do more detailing as you create these. Yeah, think Christmas themed. Wouldn't they be cute? Oh, we're not finished. We got her hair left. We're gonna do her hair. We gotta do her hair, and then a couple of bows, and we'll be done. So anyway, I've glued it down, and it's fine. And I love her kimono belt showing. This ribbon is perfect for this. So her hair, on her hair, I use a piece of black cardstock. And again, I'm going to cut a strip. I'm going to cut a strip of black, and it's going to be just as wide as your circle head. Okay. So I'm going to cut this all the way down, all the way across. Okay. And you can use a variety of sizes depending on how long you want her hair to be. If you want her hair to be short in the back, it could be short. If you want it to be long or longer or all the way down to the end, we can do that too. But I'm going to make her hair. I am going to make it long this time, and it doesn't really matter because I think if you glue her down, you're not going to see the back of her hair anyway. But if you put her on as an ornament and put a tie on her, and you can see both sides, and then I don't know, you might want to see the back side of her dress. But this girl here has short hair, and I went ahead and spiked it for fun. The pattern didn't do that. I did that on my own, and I've even spiked their bangs before. This little girl here has long hair in the back, and and she's whipping around, and her dress is twisted and it whips around with her, and her hair is whipping in the in the wind, and she's turning around, and then she's got these little sideburns down her side of her head, and this is done with crepe paper. The black is done with in the front is done with crepe paper, and you can see the texture paper, but it's cute. And same thing with this girl. She's turning around. And then this girl here is not. She's standing straight. So this girl's going to be like this girl. And you can see they're not exactly the same size. So it doesn't matter what size. You don't have to have the exact size. If yours is a little smaller, it's a little smaller. We're all built in different shapes, right? So anyway, let's get this girl going here. I'm going to give her shoulder length hair. So all I need to do on my black is I'm going to cut around the head, but leave a little bit of edge. Okay. And then this is going to be going down and out, down and out. So this is her head, and I left a little bit of room. So when I glue her head on, you're not going to see any of the white. And so here's her back of her hair. And you can make it up as you go. So I like to do the little spike hair. Uh, I think it looks cute. And I just cut out a sliver, and it's cute. And I'm just holding my mouth right. I can barely see where I'm cutting. But I do wear bifocals. I do wear bifocals. And you don't have to do this, but I think the more time you spend on your doll, the more special it becomes. I really do. So there's the back of her hair, and we can glue it down. I can glue the back of her head down. Just making paper dolls. And then on her front, I've been making them all with bangs. So all I need to do is to cut her bangs, and they're going to be about halfway down on her head. And so I can measure that down, and I can also draw that out with my pencil, and it should match the back. It's just a half of a circle. I do it by hand. That way you don't have to worry about measuring anything. And this is going to be her bangs. And it's going to match the back of her head shape. So with her bangs, we'll go ahead and give her a couple little spikes on her bangs. So there's her head, her bangs. So we can glue them down. And if you want to make her hair any other way, you can. If you want to do ponytails or make it long or short or whatever. And I usually take a pin and do her face. And I do with her eyes closed with some eyelashes. a tiny, tiny nose, and a nice little tiny mouth. And there's her eyes and her mouth, her face. And all we have left now are some bows. We can do some bows. We can put a blue bow on her and a purple bow in her hair. Either way. And you embellish any way you want. Any way you want. No right or wrong. And there she is. There she is. Hi, Joy. Hi, Tiger. Good. You did some coloring? Great. What's your favorite to color? What book are you coloring in? So we just made this little origami girl. I typed in origami dolls on YouTube, and I got a slew of videos to watch. And I took the first one I saw, I punched it, watched it, made her, and I paused about every 5 minutes. I paused to get caught to keep up with the video, and I made her. And she's easy to do. Well, Deborah, I didn't know that they have geisha Japanese hair sticks. Oh yeah, with with the chopsticks. I see. Well, this is about as far as I've gotten. And the next thing I was going to do, there was some that I posted on here that she had the buns on top of her head like pigtails, and it was the little buns. Like this little girl in the middle, she's got the two buns on top of her head, and then the ponytails. She would be cute. Her hair would be cute to make. But you can sort of see that, the variety. You can do just about anything you want with them. Uh, and this is just as far as I've gotten. In the festive holiday book. Okay. Sounds fun. So this is her. And then these were done with longer dresses, and I was able to twist the dress to give it this flare out look. She's twisted. This was the front, and I twisted it around and turned it backwards to look like this. And there's a way to twist it. I think you can embellish forever. You can embellish forever. Now here is a long skirt. So what I will do is I'll show you how to twist it. After she gets put on together, this is the front, because this is how you put her on together. But you wing these two corners, wing them back, wing them out. And then when she gets glued onto the head and to her neck, see, these will go down as a V-neck, right? These are going to go down as a V-neck on the stick around the around her shirt collar, right? And so when you do this movement, you've got this square. We squared it up, and then we made it into a sleeve up here, and then you wing this back, and then on this side you make your V-neck, and then you square up this side of the dress, and you go up to make her other sleeve, and it's an origami fit right there, and then you wing this back. Then you twist this one around with a trifold, and she's bent over, and then I take her and I bend her back up like this, and the cape covers this little bend right here to make her skirt flare out in the front. That's exactly what I did right there. And she's twisted at the knees. It's like her gown is, when she turns around, you get this twist at the knee, and it's a delicate feminine look. It's a feminine look where she's twisted at the knees, and her hair is whipped into the wind, and she turns around to look at him, and he's looking at her, and they fall in love under the the cherry blossom trees at the gazebo. Oh, I know I'm being goofy, guys. It's a love twist. That's right. It's a love twist. It's a twisted love turn. And that was on the video, one of the videos that I posted on my Facebook group the other night, Saturday. So it's there. And you just start folding and playing, and then you start embellishing. So I'm gonna go ahead and make her hair. And this is a little head. She's a little girl. So let's see if I can't fix her up. But I make the circle a little bit bigger than her actual head. And this is kind of like a keyhole lock shape. Cut it out. And there's her back of her hair. So we take and glue her head down. And there's the back of her hair. There's the back of her hair. And then all we have left to do is her bangs. So we just need a half of a circle. You could lay her head down on this paper and just draw a half of a circle like that, as a half of a circle, and that'll be her front of her hair and her bangs. And you can glue that down on her forehead. And now she's ready for you to make her eyes. A tiny nose and a little mouth. And then you can Put a little bow in her hair. See what we got in here. Okay. She looks like a little geisha girl. I don't remember. I can remember there was one movie about the geisha girl, and I can't remember the name of the movie. And she was like her. It was the main lady. It was like her granddaughter, and she was like really young, like 15 or so, and she prepped her to be a geisha girl, and what she was is she it was going to be an arranged marriage, and she was prepped to wear the geisha clothing, and she had to learn how to put it on and do it. Just it had to be perfect. It had to be completely uh, put on perfectly without a wrinkle. It had to be properly cleaned, and she had to make her outfit and get her all cleaned up and prep her. Um, and it was a long process to prep her. It was like a year or so to get her prepped to become a geisha girl, and then she met her husband to be, and it was out on a gazebo. And he was an older guy, and it was one of those deals. So I don't remember any more about it, but I remember the cherry blossoms and the gazebo, and she walked out to meet him for the first time on the gazebo. So anyway, there she is. There she is. So they're all really, really cute. Even if you got the smaller head, it's just a smaller little girl. She's in the distance, see? She's in the background. It might have been Memoirs of a Geisha. It might have been. So, but there's this one, and there's this one. So I've been putting all my little tidbits here in this bowl. And I've got a dress made up for another one. And there's this one, and these will all go in my Oriental book. And I've been giving a few away in Happy Mail, so that's where they've all disappeared to, because I don't know how many I've made, but I sat in front of the TV, made all of these last night. So anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight, guys. It's after 11, so I'm going to quit. I'm tired. But this has been wonderful, and we will do this again Thursday. And until I get my Japanese book done, we're going to do it every time for a few minutes, and I'll get her done. Okay, I'll try doing that. And I could still do it on this little girl. I can still give her an updo and do a bulb, like it'd be like a bird's nest type thing. Let's see if I can do it. So I would make it once I get a pattern done. I can do it, but I can see the bun. It's a bun. It's like a big bun, and is it just one bun or two buns with a little bun on top? Giving her a bun. Yes. Good night, Deborah. I'm quitting. I'm just goofing off. And I've got beads. We can give it some beads. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So this is her bun. We're just praying. But this will be her bun. And I can even maybe outline it in gold, maybe with a gold pen. And then I've got toothpicks. We can use colored toothpicks, or I can paint a toothpick gold or blue, or I've got blue, and we can just snap this in half, and then in her thing will be some beads. I've got real tiny gold thread. I could just glue a bead, just glue a bead to the end of her sticks. And this is just a Q-tip, so I could glue that down, and then her back of the hair would go on last. This would go in between her hair and her bangs. This would go inside, and then I'll make another doll, of course, but I'll put this in between, and I can put these sticks out. And let me think. Where's my gold thread at? I've used my gold thread not too long ago, so it shouldn't be too far away. Was it in the clusters? Was it in the beads? Where did I use my gold thread? Mm-mm-mm. Uh, and I got some real tiny seed beads. Real tiny. That would work. That would work. Now let me think what I did with my gold thread. It was in my felting box. Is it still in my felting box? Because somebody gifted it to me, and I kept it in here for the longest time because they gave it to me. Whoever gave it to me. Jeez, Beth. Oh, Beth. I do try. But I'll find my gold thread tomorrow. I'll look for my gold thread. It's not too far away. But I've got some gold beads. I've got some gold beads and some pretty blue beads too. No, my gold thread's not in here, but it should be. This would be a good place to keep it. But I've got these seed beads, and I can use my gold thread and let them dangle down off the ends of her sticks, her chopsticks. She can't breathe. So I'm going to lay these out. I don't need very many, but I'm going to find my gold thread. I've got a second wind, girls. I've got black thread. I've got copper thread. Now, where did I put my gold thread? I used it. I used it. Uh-huh. My stash. But these would be pretty, and I'm going to find my blue ones too, because she would be pretty with blue glistening beads on hers. And then I've got glitter. I've got gold glitter. Gold thread. If I was gold thread, where would I want to be? Where would I want to be at? I had my hands on it not too long ago. I had my hands on it. Okay, I'll have to look tomorrow. But we'll do it. I'm gonna find my gold thread and we'll put it back in this box where it belongs. I just have fun. I just have a lot of fun in everything that I do. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing to have fun. It is. And I just know it's not too far away. I just know it. But wherever it is, it should be never misplaced again, ever. Huh. Okay, I'll have to hunt for it tomorrow. But that's what we'll do. We'll work on her bun. We're going to work on her bun. So that's what we'll do. Where did I put it? Just never know. Never, ever, ever know. Well, I've lost my chat room. What happened to my Facebook? My Facebook's gone. Am I still on over there? I can't get on my Facebook here. Oh my goodness. It says it's installing. What in the world happened? Resume watching. Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened to my iPad. Well, I'm back here. Okay. Yeah, I'll find it and um it's not far. It is not far. I know it's not far. It might even be in my cluster box. Gotta work on this too tomorrow. Nope, it's not in my cluster box. What did I do with it? Nope. All right. Okay, guys, that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to. I'll hunt for it tomorrow. I'll finish this up tomorrow. Do that tomorrow. Do this tomorrow. We'll have another day to do it. And if I can't find the gold thread, I'll just do it on black thread. So, but there's my girls. So you guys, I'll be back Thursday night, and we'll do some more. Okay. International Girls Paper Dolls. Um, Well, this is all because I'm doing the Japanese theme book. And this is how I got why I got into these little origamis. I was going to do just origami stuff, and then Teresa sent me these, sent me some videos, and I fell in love with these girls. So this is just where I am right now. So I can still do other things, but this is what I'm doing right now. So anyway, guys, that's all I'm going to do tonight, and I thank you all for hanging out with me and trying to help me look. I'll find it where I least expect it. So I'm going to say good night, guys. I'm tired, and I'll see y'all Thursday. So I'll see you in running around tomorrow somewhere in the chat room. So you all have a great day tomorrow. Be careful. Sleep well. Good night, guys.